for this?
Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up. Don't you know, pump it up. You've got to pump it up.
Get ready, Masonry fans. It's time for the industry's greatest event, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 World Championship.
Get the mud on the boards, everybody. 3, 2, 1, let's lay some brick.
Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath.
The Super Bowl of Masonry is back.
If you have anything left in the tank, use it.
Oh, bury me, carry me, oh, far beneath. Oh, fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene.
Down!
You don't want to miss this.
The world's best bricklayer for 2025, Cole Stamper, Tender Forest Stamper.
The road ends here. Who will be crowned the world's best bricklayer? Tune in to find out.
Thank you, Mr. Offstage Announcer. You know, that's actually me, Will. That's kind of a side job that I have. Hey, good morning, everybody. Welcome to Las Vegas. As he just said, Masonry Madness. My name is Tom Clark. Will Scott over to my right here. Are we ready? We got a big day today, Will.
It's exciting. I mean, between these 5 competitions, we have almost 200 different competitors. It's going to be something to witness.
It's really ridiculous, to tell you the truth. About 8 o'clock, the skills competition got started, and they're going to get done around 11. Now, that's 3 hours. The kids have first, second, and third year competitors down there, and it's not just bragging rights. They got cash as well, so the kids can earn some coin this morning.
Yeah, and what better way to earn that kind of coin than putting together a Craftsman style project? Not just speed, all quality down.
And,
Come
you,
on
and when
in
you look at it,
let's go
Ryan
get you
Shaver
staged.
from North
Come on up
Carolina,
through
he
here.
put together 3 different type walls that the kids are going to be working on. What happens is he'll change that every single year. So, you know, no cheating on the test, I guess.
That's right. As the competitors age up and they get a little bit more experience, they have a much more difficult project. So, yeah, really great that Ryan changes it up every year, keeps everyone on their toes.
Okay, now you can see behind me the banner, Who is the World's Best Bricklayer? Up there on the top of the Hydromobile, that's the brand new Chevy. So excited, but we got something that's going to be going on top of that Chevy this year, don't we?
I'll tell you a little something about it. A man named Richard came to us and showed us the Space Cap Diablo specific brand. I will tell you something. Space Cap is the perfect name for that product.
It's awesome, and I'll tell you what, the total value of everything right now for the winning Mason at the end of the day is over $100,000, and that's just ridiculous when you think about it. So $100,000 on the line. We're going to be talking to some of the teams in just a little bit. Here's the way the day is going to get laid out. As we talked about, the kids, they're already underway. They're going to get done around 11 o'clock. Now, after that, we have the toughest tender, and we'll give us a little overview of why it's so important that a tender sets things up right for the Mason.
Yeah, very difficult for these guys. So they're moving almost 1,000 brick and a lot of block out of the stall, setting it up nice and even so every competitor has an equal chance or a fair playing field, if that makes sense. Now, here's what happens. These guys are hustling because they want to win some of these incredible prizes.
Oh, yeah.
But if the laborer ends up putting it a little too close to the wall when he sets up all his brick, if he puts it a little too close to the wall, now the mason doesn't have enough room to lay the brick, or same thing, farther away from the wall, the mason has to reach twice as far to pick up his mortar and brick. So really, really critical that they get this right.
And that could be the difference, because when you think about that, when you're working hard for 60 minutes, how much energy do I have to expend? What if I got to do this? And hopefully, and I'm pretty sure that a lot of the teams have been practicing throughout the year, because once you win one of the regionals that we had all across the United States, they get an opportunity to come here to Vegas to try for the World Championships. Now, for the toughest tender, this is a timed event, but the other way. It's not a countdown from we start the clock, and it's got to be perfect, right?
I'll be honest with you, they're completing this thing in less than 15 minutes the last few years. That is an unbelievable number, Tom.
And what is it, like a couple of tons of brick and block that they're going to be moving?
That's exactly right. 4,442 beers, I believe, is how we weighed it out last time.
And when you think about that, they're going to need a break, because then later on in the day, they're going to have to work together with the mason to try in the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Now, it gets even harder, because then we have the beasts out there with the fastest trowel on the block. And these guys only have 20 minutes to move, again, another 2 or 3 tons of block. And those walls are awesome, and there's a lot of cash on the line, $8 grand.
Very, very similar to the bricklayer. We're going to watch somebody lay more block in 20 minutes than most will lay in a day. It is that kind of an animal you're going to see out there. Yeah, I'm excited. I'm going to get to go down there with Mr. Jim O'Connor. Can't wait to see him, hear all about it.
Yeah, we're going to be bringing Jimmy in just a second. We have a full team out there, Ryan Shaver and Ashton Fairchild. That masonry girl, they're going to be helping us out today in the Skills Challenge. And then the big event, that's going to happen at 11 o'clock, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. 28 teams, we've got a returning champion, a returning top craftsman, and then something that we've done the last couple of years, right over here. We got a wild card in stall 28.
Yeah, I will tell you what, our wild cards are young guys as well. Really tough competitions regionally, especially in let's say a North Carolina area where you have a lot of talent in one area. So I wouldn't count those guys out.
No, not at all. So we got a full day for you. We call it Masonry Madness. It's going to be incredible. Let's get an update from the skills competition right now. We do have Ryan Shaver and that masonry girl down there. And Ashton, I'm going to toss it to you first, because I know you have an instructor with you. What's going on down in your end of the arena? Ashton?
Hey Tom, we're down in the Masonry Skills Challenge Arena. I'm with Sabagat Gutierrez. She's from Red Oak, Texas, and she has 2 students here.
I do.
Yes, so she has one in the Masonry Skills and then one in the junior bricklayer. Yeah, and so just tell us a little bit about how you got here.
Same thing as these kids. They joined my masonry program. I joined a masonry program when I was in high school. My teacher showed us his passion for masonry, and it just instilled in me. I took off with it, ran with it, stayed in masonry after high school, and then teaching came up to me, and I just asked these kids, hey, if you want something to work for, something to compete for, let's try masonry. And I've had these kids since they were freshmen. They're seniors here competing, and so it really brings a lot of fulfillment to me knowing I made an impact to them.
That's awesome. It's great to see you out here as a female teacher and everything. So we're so excited to see how your students do, and you're attending for Elena, your student in the bricklayer, the junior bricklayer. So we're excited to see how y'all do. I'm gonna pass it to Ryan. He has a parent that he's talking to in here. So over to you, Ryan.
Thank you, Ashton. So we're here at the Skills Challenge in front of the second year, and the second year is pretty strong because we've got 20 contestants from across the country. That being said, I've got Mr. Keith Shelton here with Virginia,
Hi.
correct?
Nice
Keith,
to meet you.
and you have a son in this thing, correct? And his name's Booker, and he might be right behind us. So tell us a little bit about how Booker got into masonry, how he's doing right now. Give us a little background about Booker. Where did he learn masonry?
He actually didn't learn it from me. We started him as a first year of high school. He was a junior or a freshman. He didn't know which trade he wanted to go through. They offered several trades. I'm a contractor myself, and I can't find brick masons anywhere. They're almost gone. So I said, let's try this masonry out. So he's actually ran with it since then. As a freshman, he went to state, won it in Virginia, regionals won it, and then 6th place in nationals first year. As a sophomore, he got second in nationals, went through state and regions, and we actually brought him out here after he won regions, and it's actually in Tennessee because we're only like 30 minutes from Tennessee.
Yes, sir.
And he ended up winning the Bricklayer 500 out here, the junior last year, and now we're in the skills competition this year. He's done great.
Man, that's awesome. So tell me, Keith, are you going to let him lay your brick?
I hope so. I hope I can boss him around a little bit, too. It's hard to boss a brick mason around.
That's great. So Booker's on a great path right now.
He is.
He started in a high school program, masonry,
Yep.
and he's working his way through that. And also he's working his way through Skills USA and now the Masonry Skills Challenge here in Vegas.
sir.
So
Yes, sir.
what an opportunity for a young man. And as a parent, tell me how you feel about it.
Oh, it's great. And Fred Campbell's actually helped him get into this as an apprenticeship and all that. Well, like I said, I mean, he's going to be probably, hopefully doing this as a living. Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. What a path to follow. We've got 62 total masonry competitors here in the Skills Challenge this year, so we're tickled to have that. And Tom, I'm going to throw it back to you, and we're happy to have this about an hour and a half underway with an hour and a half to go.
Hey, thanks so much, Ryan. I really appreciate it. I'm going to come back to you and Ashton in just a little bit to give us an update and see how the kids are doing. As I said, this is truly an international competition. So we're going to talk to the Mahoney boys from the UK over here, and I'm going to let you introduce your dad.
Yeah, this is my dad here, Andrew Mahoney, my absolute idol. And yeah, I wouldn't be a bricklayer if it wasn't for this man, so I owe everything to him.
Yeah, you know, I mean, the father-son combination right here. We talk about generational masons and how far it goes back. Now, are you the first-time mason?
Yeah, I am. My dad was a machine driver on site. But yeah, no, I am, yeah.
And so, when did he first pick up the trowel? When did you put a trowel in his hand?
He was about 6 years age, and I knew he'd got it because we were building a wall outside the house, and he worked with me. He only had about 3 bricks in the batter, but he battered all day long, like, you know. He was about 6 years old.
Right, and if anybody did not understand that, we will have closed caption for you in our next broadcast. No, I'm just kidding. All right, listen, you guys are working together as a team. Have you guys been practicing?
We have, yeah. We've had a setup in the garage. We had some bricks sent over from South Carolina, so we've been practicing with these bricks as well. It's a different size to what we lay in the UK. But yeah, we've been religiously after work every night in the garage, so...
I love it.
On it.
I'm excited. We're rooting for you guys. We have a couple teams from the UK here.
Yes.
Now, you also have over there the Super Trowel.
Yeah,
kind of like
Trowel.
the 500. Talk a little bit about the Super Trowel.
Yeah, so, I mean, I've watched Spec Mix for 20-odd years since I first started bricklaying, and I never thought I'd actually have a chance to get over here to compete. And then when Super Trowel come along in England 3 years times, I was absolutely buzzing because I was like, oh, it's here at home and I can have a go at what's something I've always wanted to do. And then thankful to Super Trowel from competing over there and doing so well in the competitions. I've managed to come over to Las Vegas now. 2nd year on the trot. I was on the fastest trowel on the block last year, but this was my dream to do this competition. So thank you to Super Trowel basically because it wouldn't have happened if it weren't for them.
Well, good luck, Andy. Now, you're going to be the tender. You've got a tough road to hoe right here. How's he been doing in his practice?
He's been doing well, you know. We've tried different scenarios of corners, big corners, little corners, and things like that, like, you know. So, but yeah, we know what we're doing. We've got a bit of a plan, so we know what we're doing.
All right, well, keep an eye on the Mahoney boys because they're going to make it a competition. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good about you guys, so good luck. Will Scott, I know you got somebody over on your side of the arena over there. Who are you talking to?
Yeah, we just heard his name from Keith Steffi over there 3 times. Let me say that again. only 3-time Spec Mix bricklayer champion, Mr. Fred Campbell. Fred, they were talking about all the things you do for the industry, especially the young people. Tell me about that. I mean, how did you get started in it? What's the end goal?
Yeah, about
Where's
6
Jim?
years ago,
Where's Jim
I just seen
O'Connor?
a big
Where's
need
Jim
in the
O'Connor?
area for
Where's
masons,
Jim
so I started
O'Connor?
going to schools and started a class 6 years ago at my office that we have class every Thursday night and get kids in, just show them masonry. And then we have that masonry day every year. We've done it for 3 years now, bring out 600-700 kids and just let them see masonry and touch it and feel it.
Yeah, can I tell you, that masonry event, I saw 800 middle and high school kids coming through last year. That is an unbelievable turnout for that area.
Yeah, they was 800, and they really loved it. All the teachers was raving about it, that the kids, how much the kids enjoyed it.
Okay, well, let's focus on what we've got going on here. Your leads are built, your starters built. Did you do some practicing before you guys came out?
I did. I've run through it 3 or 4 times, size corners and just different scenarios on what's quickest.
Okay, you've changed strategies over the years. Sometimes big leads, sometimes short leads. Something different this year, or do you think you have the formula worked out?
It's going to be a little different this year because I always kind of adapt to the brick that we have, and he's pretty good, decent brick today, so we're going to do something a little different.
Yeah, big thanks to Belden. They've been such a support, and they do have a fantastic brick. Honestly, we've seen some big numbers in the past, but the heat, the wind often makes it very, very difficult to lay. Today, I mean, this is a mason's dream, I would imagine.
Today is going to be a good day to lay a lot of brick, for sure.
Looking forward to seeing the numbers you put out today, Mr. Fred. Tom, back to you.
Hey, thanks. Fred's a 3-time champion, who I can tell you, much like the Mortar, he is going to be in the mix. Today is kind of a bittersweet day, and we're going to talk about that in just a second because we're missing a very close friend of ours. We're going to take a short break, a commercial break. When we come back, I'm going to bring in my buddy Jim O'Connor, and we're going to have a short talk about somebody who is truly missed, but someone who we will truly be thinking about all day today. Don't go anywhere.
Spec Mix, your trusted leader in masonry, mortars, and grouts, is excited to elevate your projects even further with a full line of high-performance masonry sealants that match Spec Mix mortar colors, delivering the same specifiable quality and reliability you've come to depend on. Spec Mix sealants come in both non-sag and self-leveling formulations, backed by a full range of packaging sizes and formats that give contractors the flexibility to tackle any job with speed and precision. Spec Mix sealants are available in both standard and textured finishes to closely match the appearance of any mortar joint. Engineered for superior gunning and finishing performance, they give applicators a smooth, seamless installation every time. Whether it's a major build or a detailed specialty application, Spec Mix delivers the performance and convenience that keeps projects moving and customers satisfied.
Welcome to Tooltown, USA. Marshalltown, Iowa is the home of the tallest round-handled brick trowel in the world, standing 32 feet tall and 1,800 pounds. This sculpture celebrates those who have built the Marshalltown legacy and those who will carry it forward for another 135 years. It wasn't easy. It took months of work and dedication, but it's a proud symbol of Marshalltown's craftsmanship, innovation, and enduring commitment to quality.
Today's world would go nowhere without concrete. From pour to form to connection, your work is more than just another structure. It's your stamp on tomorrow. With far more than trusted machinery, JLG is a partner in your success, giving you the solutions to overcome every challenge and leave your mark. You build the world. That's why our world is built around you.
Welcome back to Masonry Madness here in Las Vegas. And this might be one of the toughest things we've ever had to do. 25 years ago, almost 25 years ago, Brian Carney, who we lost earlier this year in March, Brian was responsible for putting this together with this guy right here, Jim O'Connor. Jim, I want you to take us back to the discussion you guys had about actually starting the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 and what has evolved into Masonry Madness here in Las Vegas.
Brian wanted to promote masonry for the world and wanted to do something to show the skill, the training, the journeyman that could really show what we can do and how hard these guys work. And he just did a wonderful job and grew it every year by building suppliers. And he won awards from the Mason Contractors Association, but they don't give to suppliers. But he meant so much to the industry that he's in the Masonry Hall of Fame. He won the D. Witt Award. These aren't awards that go to suppliers. But he meant so much to not just the contractors, but to other suppliers that have made this work. The brick, the block, the mortar. All these guys that are here, the tents, are existing and selling things because of what happens here. And Brian just was an incredible person who could lead without banging a hammer. He just made you want to work for him. He made you want to do better.
Well, Brian was an icon in the industry. He is a legend, and a little bit later on today, we're going to be giving away the very first Brian Carney Pride Award. And Will, I know you've worked with Brian 20 plus years.
Yeah, Brian was a very special human being. I mean, I'm so glad Jimmy talked a little bit about that passion for masonry and what he brought. Beyond that, he is it's a special human being. It's so much more than even just the work he put in.
I don't think there's anybody that doesn't know who Brian is. I don't think there was anybody that Brian didn't know. He was connected with everybody in the industry, and grateful for the opportunity that he gave me to host the event and to be a part of this great industry and meeting wonderful people like Will and Jim and others. And we have a very special tribute wall that we put together for Brian, and I believe we have a camera on that now that you can see on the Jumbotron. And it's more than just a wall. And he was more than just a guy who was a member of the Spec Mix team. As I said, he was a legend, he was an icon, and we're doing this for Brian today. And his wife, Shelly, is here. We're going to bring her out in a little while. And quite frankly, I'm going to be a mess for the entire day. So, Brian, this one's for you. Jim, Will, let's make this the best show ever. I got to throw it to Ashton because I need a box of Kleenex right now. Brian, we love you, buddy. Ashton, help me out here. I need a minute.
We are in the Masonry Skills Challenge Arena again. One thing I wanted to add is that Brian was a light. He was my biggest supporter, and that's why I'm here today with y'all. So it is awesome that his legacy is, still moving forward and everything like that. And we will miss him very dearly, but he's still here with us. So I just wanted to point out that there's about 3 or 4 girls in the Masonry Skills Challenge, and there's 2 girls right behind me over here. Vanessa, she's from Indiana, and she actually runs work, and she's awesome. I met her yesterday, and I love seeing more females get into the industry and promoting the trade and just being really great, strong powerhouses in a male-dominated field. That's what we need. We need more masons, laborers, estimators, project managers, brick salespeople, anything, literally anything. There's so many opportunities out there for women, men, anybody at all. It doesn't matter your strengths. There's something for everybody. So we're about an hour and a half in, I guess, halfway through, but they're doing great, and everything looks so great out here. So thank you so much, Tom. Back to you.
Thank you so much, Ashton. I appreciate it. And that masonry girl, I'm going to have to use your official social handle because that's who you are, and you're in North Carolina now, and I know you're making a difference bringing a lot of these young kids up and teaching them the right skills. We're going to take a short commercial break, and when we come back, we're going to talk to another one of the teams that we have here in the arena, and right around the corner, the toughest tender, where all the tenders will get an opportunity to bring home $2,500 in cash to the winner and get the stall set up for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 right after this. Welcome back to the arena here in Las Vegas, Masonry Madness. Yeah, you probably recognize this guy because if you've got one of the magazines, hang on, I gotta pull this out here.
Yeah, get that out.
As much as I've never made the cover of the magazine right there, Cole Stamper.
I bet you have.
Bring that up
I
there.
bet
Come
you
on,
have.
man. Come on. That's you right in the middle of last year. You were building that wall. Cole
right.
Stamper is our returning champion. He gets a free stall and an opportunity to repeat. How has it been over this last year being the world's best bricklayer?
It's amazing. I mean, it's just unreal, but I love it. So.
Now, you got the Stamper clan again,
Absolutely.
you
we
and
got
Forrest.
we got about 12 fans out there too, so family members.
I love it. Now, you're the champion, right? You're the returning champion. How much effort did you put in, a lot of the practicing coming in to defend?
We practiced 4 times, and every one of them was right around 800. So I'm good. I feel good about it.
You're ready to go.
Absolutely.
Now, you did something that we didn't think was going to happen. Of course, over in the UK, we talked to the Mahoney boys a little bit earlier.
Yeah.
You went over to Super Trowel, and you won Super Trowel. What was that experience like?
I mean, it was cool. We were there. While we were there, it was awesome. We weren't there very long. So we went, we won, and we left, but it was awesome.
Now, I heard from a little birdie that you did things different here that you did over there in your style of how you lay brick. Tell us the difference of what went on.
Well, over there, the bricks are a little bit longer, so it makes the wall longer. So I did switch up my style. I usually do a full bed spread here, and it works for me. But over there, I did a pick and dip just because I felt like I was spending more time spreading it and instead of laying bricks. So I went to the pick and dip over there.
And the pick and dip, for those that may not know, that's one brick at a time.
That's one trowel of mud and one brick at a time.
Now,
absolutely.
Is that not change up the time, the amount of time that you spend on that? Was it less brick, more brick, about the same? How did that go with you working back and forth with your tender?
It was about the same. We laid 767 over there, and that's about what I get here. But I thought through it, and that's what I came up with.
All right. Now, you're from Kentucky.
Absolutely.
Right. Now, you realize that if you were to repeat here, that'd be 3 in a row, you would be the secretariat of the Bricklayer 500.
Well, let's get it done.
So this is like Belmont for you right here, right?
Hell yeah.
I love it. Well, good luck. We have a lot of great teams out here today. It's going to be an amazing day, a perfect day to lay brick.
Yeah.
And I know Fred Campbell is looking down here going, I can't let that guy win. I got 3. I want to get another one before Cole gets it.
Hey, I'm getting there.
I love it. Well, good luck today for you and your team. Good luck to everybody. Will Scott, come here, man. We got to bring in our toughest tender from last year. Cole, thank you very much. We appreciate it, man. We'll see you. Grab, come on in here in between us here. And Will, I know you're more of a tender guy yourself, and this guy just blew it away last year.
Only because I can't lay brick well. That makes me the tender guy, okay? But we always curious about the strategy you have going. Did you talk to your mason and say, can I go for it? Or were they asking you to slow down a little bit? I mean, we've seen all kinds of things, different ways of doing this competition.
They say go for it, but the most important thing is setting it up the way your mason wants. That's what it's all about. But speed, accuracy. You're going from this here to that. It's roughly 7,000 pounds of material, and as fast as you can.
Now, what was your time from last year? Do you remember?
14:26.
So 14:26. That's really a good time. I think anything under 15 minutes is actually going to be kind of tight. Of course, the world record is 11 minutes and change, and that's tough. Have you got a shot maybe for 12 minutes or?
I don't think so. I'm going to go out there and have fun, do my best.
Tell everybody who your mason is that you're going to be working with today.
I'm with Phil Brichetti from Eastern PA.
Phil also went over to the United Kingdom as well, didn't he?
Yep.
And how did that happen over there? And tell us about the experience.
I actually wasn't over there with him at that point, but I'd like to go over.
Okay. Did he talk to you about it and what was going on over there with the brick?
Not much. He had a
Are you
great
mad
time
at him
there.
because he didn't take you with him?
Maybe. Who knows? Maybe we'll go this year.
Well, awesome. Well, listen, good luck. So you got about 4,000 pounds worth of material you're going to be lifting, and you're ready to go. Now, a lot of people wonder, is it too much? Does it take too much out of you? Is there enough rest time for you to take care of that and then get ready? Because the 500 happens less than an hour after that. Does it take a lot out of you?
Yeah, it does. But it's like I said, it's fun.
Have you and Phil had a chance to practice along the way?
Yeah, we practiced a little bit. Yeah.
How has that been going?
Good. Yeah. So I think we're as ready as we can be.
All right, $2,500 on the line again. The toughest tender is going to be right around the corner. We're going to introduce all those teams, introduce the judges as well. That's going to be with us today. So let's take a very short commercial break. When we come back, we're going to get things going with the intros of the toughest tender and continue Masonry Madness Day. Don't go anywhere. Good luck today.
Hey, yeah, good luck for real, man.
Belton Brick Company has been the standard of comparison in brick manufacturing since 1880. 140 years later, we still set the standard.
In durability, consistency, through body color, and brick design innovation.
5 generations.
One standard. Built by experience, being family owned for 140 years isn't just our history,
it's our competitive advantage.
From the clay in our minds
to the finished brick on its way to the construction site, we control every step.
That's how we guarantee the standard.
Light responsive technology.
Custom design solutions.
Historic preservation. Continuous evolution. We never say no to a challenge.
Whether it's bringing the Alamo back to life or creating brick that changes color with light.
We find a way. The standard of comparison since 1885.
Still family owned, still innovating.
Still helping build North America's future, one brick at a time.
Hydromobile has always been a favorite of mine. I've worked with hydromobiles my entire career, so it's something that I'm familiar with, and they keep on offering different types of interesting products that they add to their line, like the M2MA lifting system to raise our men up and down. It's way faster, we don't have to use crane access, and it allows for us to have a lot more flexibility.
The M2MA brings my personnel up here quickly and safely. The gentlemen appreciate the man lift because once you get above 40, 50 feet, it becomes difficult to climb and get up and down for lunch and breaks.
We problem solve on the fly every day, and Hydromobile helps us problem solve. It gets us to where we need to be.
Well, I was happy to hear about the M2MA because newer part for Hydromobile. We're excited to be a part of bringing it out here and seeing how everything works with it. It's worked out really well.
Welcome back to Masonry Madness, and you can see right between Brian Belden and I the scope of this arena right here, how deep it goes. I believe it's about over 500 feet. And Brian, you've been a part of this for so long now, and your brick is everywhere. What do you think about this year?
It's just awesome to see. I mean, it's always fun to watch these guys get ready and do. This competition's fantastic. So we're very happy to be here, proud of the event, and looking forward to see what happens today.
We love it. Brian Belden, who is with Belden Brick. The Belden Company donates all the brick, and once they're done here, we don't just throw that brick away, do we?
No.
We repurpose that. Tell everybody what happens to the brick.
So Spec Mix guys know exactly where it goes, but I think it goes to mostly the training schools in the area.
Right.
We're happy to supply that for them. Obviously, we want these guys working throughout the year, honing in the trade and working on their skills. So we're glad to leave it here and let them do a lot of good things with it.
Well, I think that's important because that's what it's all about. It's about the trade, and it's about getting to the next level. And what you do by donating that brick, it does help those folks learn how to do it.
Absolutely. Anything we can do to do the workforce development to try to get more people involved and get younger kids involved and keep this trade going, it's a good thing for the whole industry.
Well, you're at the regionals, you're here, of course, at the 500. Now, is this a different brick from last year, or is it kind of the same? Or give us a little insight into what the Masons are going to be using this year.
Yeah, so this is a different brick from last year. It's a different plant that manufactured the product.
Okay.
Basically, it's a mixed body brick, so we've got clay and shale in the mixture. Color's a little different, but size is exactly the same. So the size is great. We want these guys all to be competing with an equal opportunity brick, so it's a good product quality for size and color.
You know, I'm always curious, and I don't know if you have this on your website or not, but if folks want to know what happens when you get that clay out of the ground to actually make a brick, is there a video on your website where folks can actually see, this is how we make a brick?
Yeah, we do absolutely have a video. It's great. It starts from the mining process and goes all the way through all of manufacturing, the different methods that we do to make the brick through. So it's either molded brick or extruded brick. So we're giving extruded brick, obviously, for this competition because the tolerances are a little tighter. But the website does have great videos showing our mining process. And actually, once we do go through all that material in the mine, we reclaim the land, put it back into a better state than we got it, and actually turn it into either either farming or develop the property.
There's
So-
no waste whatsoever.
No, none at all. We make it better than it was before we got there. It's always, you know, an inherent part of our business is to give back to what we got. So,
well, we're
appreciate
grateful for
that.
what you do.
Yeah, Tom, thank you.
Beldenbrick.com is the website. Go there, see
Yeah.
what they do, because it's an amazing process. And like he said, it's all repurposed. It goes to some of those schools so the folks can learn. They can learn that process of actually, you know, laying brick
Yeah.
just right.
We're always glad to do the different regional competitions as well, and the schools are so important to us. So we need these guys in the field laying the brick. Otherwise, I don't have much to talk about. So this is where we need to be.
All right, I'm going to let you go back
Yeah.
to your tent. I'm going to turn it over to Will. Will has a special guest as well. Thank you, Belden Brick.
Yeah.
Will, who have you got with you?
Yeah, Tom, we're just talking about the brick, but we got to stick it together with something. I've got the busiest man in the show right now, Mr. Blaine Thiel out of Cincinnati, Ohio. Blaine, give us an idea. How many bags you think we're going to go through today?
You know what? Between the skills challenge, the fastest trowel, the junior competition, the bricklayer 500, you're looking at about going through 50 bags today.
So all the years we've been doing this, we've been hand busting 80s, running silos all we can. Looks like it's getting a little bit easier year after year. What kind of equipment can I see behind me?
Right now we've got 4 PA 4000 units. They're auger-fed units, gas-powered, that feed the mixers that are the multi-quip mixers, large capacity multi-quip mixers that help us keep up with this. These 4 stations here are going to keep up with the 50 bags that are needed to fill all competition.
Unbelievable. Big thanks to Spec Mix and Multiquip coming up with solutions for us moving forward to really make extend the life of the Masons, right? So now they're not having to break bags all day. Tom, let's send it back to you. These guys got to get to work.
Thanks a lot, man. I appreciate it. You can see all the mud tubs going behind me right now. They're throwing out all the mud because the fastest trowel on the block is going to get underway. So they're going to have to actually work the mud before they're ready. 20 minutes going to be put on the clock. All right, we're going to get one more update on the skills competition. That's the first, second, and third year students back at the far end. Again, they started around 8 o'clock this morning. There was a chill in the air, but they are going right now. It's not a speed competition. It's more get precise, get the project just right. So let's turn it back to Ryan Shaver. Ryan, what are we looking like down there with the kids?
Hey, Tom, they are off to a great start. I want to show you the walls they're building today. So this is the first year. The first year is a pretty challenging, but it starts that student off, gets them excited about the trade. If you notice, we've got CMU, ground face, polished face, and brick. So we're trying to really display the beauty of block today. So as we go down through the line, I want to show you how they're going to grow and how the year levels each increase. So walk with us. We got our first year. They're about hour and 45 minutes in, so they've got an hour and 15 minutes. They're looking great. Let's go down here to the second year. So we get here to the second year, and we notice how the project grew slightly. It's got a little more brick, a little more block. We still got our polished face unit here in the middle, but it's also outlined by bats, projected. So the skill set got a little bit harder. So we look at this, our second year, they're knocking it out of the park right now. I'm thinking I may need to increase the skill set next year because they're rocking right now. Let's walk down to the third year. Third year is going to be the toughest on the floor. It's going to have the most material. It's also going to have some other things that the first year, second year didn't have. If you look at this panel, we're up to 47 5/8. We've got 3 polished face block, each projected a ½ inch. So this is a pretty tough project. All the projects have a double roll lock back to back. That's going to really separate when judging comes available on level. So we've increased our skill set, but we've also increased the year level. So if we look at that, we've got first year that matches them, second year matches them, and now third year to complete the apprentice cycle. They've got the biggest project. I dare say every competitor on the floor today is going to finish. Tom, back to you.
Thank you much, Ryan. I really appreciate it. Good luck to all the kids out there. Bragging rights and cash are going to be on the line. All right, let's meet all the tenders that are going to be underway right here for the toughest tender competition. That's going to get underway, I'd say in about 10 to 15 minutes, but they're going to get ready in just a second. Once I introduce all of the tenders, we're going to put a graphic up on the Jumbotron, and you're going to see exactly what their stall needs to look like, how it needs to be set up. Now, whoever can do that in the most perfect way at the fastest time, they're going to win $2,500. All right, let's meet our tenders. In stall number 1, Forrest Stamper. Yep, that's you, Forrest. You can walk to your stall. Stall number 2, from Alberta, Cody Topolnicki. Stall number 3, from Ohio, Cristiano Dibra. Stall number 4 from Washington, Chris Torvey. Stall number 5 from British Columbia, Glenn Potter. Stall number 6 from Illinois, Graydon Wachter. Stall number 7 from Colorado, Esteban Cabral. Stall number 8 from the Northeast, Jamie Talbot Jr. Stall number 9 from Wisconsin, Mason Koenig. Stall number 10 from Iowa, Garrett Burak. Stall number 11 from East Tennessee, Ross Campbell. Stall number 12 from Eastern Pennsylvania, Mike McCarrick. Stall number 13 from Utah, Brian Tuttle. Stall number 14, Trapper Reeves. Stall number 15 from Ontario, Nate Chips. Stall number 16 from Western Pennsylvania, Ryan Stewart. Stall number 17 from Texas, Francisco Campuzano Arellano. Stall number 18 from Quebec, Sebastien Garreau. Stall number 19 from Virginia, Julian Bateman. Stall number 20 from North Carolina, Michael Reidenauer. Stall number 21 from Oklahoma, Carlos Zamudio. Stall number 21 from Oklahoma, Diego Delara. I got that right. Stall number 22 from California, Martin Avendano. Stall number 23 from West Tennessee, Justin Wise. Stall number 24 from Missouri, Caleb Noland. Stall number 25 from Great Britain, Andy Mahoney. Stall number 26, also from Great Britain, Mark Rosier. Stall number 27, from the Outback, Australia, Scott Law. And stall number 28, our wild card tender, Scott Helms. Let's have a nice hand for all of our tenders. If we take a look at the screen right now, the Jumbotron, you can see this graphic. Now, this graphic is what all these stalls are going to need to look like. If we don't have the graphic, that's all right. Let's put it this way. It needs to be done perfectly. The way that they're going to do their stalls, they have to move all their brick in position. Will Scott was talking about this earlier. The brick has to be laid in position perfectly. As our camera focuses in right here, you can see what's going on. This is the way it needs to be done. The brick has to be set up. They have to get their mortar boards all done and ready to go. Your brick grabbers, your tongs right here, everything has to be set according to this. You have to have your tools ready to go. You've got your Razorback shovel. You got your Jackson wheelbarrow. You got your 2 buckets over here. And then as we come over here, all of your material, everything that is going to be trash has to be done perfectly. It has to be done in this square. Now, once this is all done and it looks good, everything is nice and clean, the brick is all stacked, then we stop the clock. Last year's winning time, a little bit over 14 minutes. The winning time back in the early 2000s, the record, 11 minutes and 7 seconds. Not sure if they're going to get that this year, but I'll tell you what, if that happens, someone's going to walk away with $2,500. We'll get the contest underway in just 2 minutes. We'll take a short commercial break, and the toughest tender get its way. Here we go.
That subdivision won't build itself. You need equipment that's built smart so you can work smarter. That's built to deliver more comfort, more productivity, more get it done right. That's built around a durable Kubota engine you can depend on. With versatile skid steers and track loaders, powerful wheel loaders, and reliable compact excavators, the Kubota construction lineup shows up ready to work every day. Visit us at booth number C6460. Kubota is a proud sponsor of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Hey, what do you say we get this thing underway? It's time to kick off another contest here for Masonry Madness. I'm going to count it down. Tenders, if you're ready, make sure everybody has to be positioned outside of their stall. I'm going to say 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. When I do that, to make it official, we're going to turn all the tenders loose. We will start the clock. It's got to be done perfect. Tenders all ready? Here we go. Let's start everything. Harry O, our DJ here in the arena, get ready with some music. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's see who's the toughest. So they're a couple of minutes into it right now, the toughest tender. We're over in stall 27. We're taking a look at Damien Amuso and Scott Law from Australia. And Damien, how's your man doing over there, huh?
Yeah, he started all right, so which is nice and steady, yeah, and looking good.
All right, I'm going to do my best Australian accent. He's a big fella.
He's nice and solid.
You know, so talk to me about that. When you guys practice, do you actually practice maybe some of the tender things as well?
Yeah, always.
Why is it important to do everything?
Because on the day you want to be prepared and mentally prepared, not come here and second guess yourself.
All right. Are you feeling good about the competition? We know you've been here before, but you had your wife with you.
Yeah.
She was your tender.
Yeah, back in 19.
Yeah.
She did good.
She did a great job. And I don't know what's going on over here, but I'm going to grab the microphone. I think she's got something for me. Hi, Tara. How are you?
Hey, Tom. Good to see you.
Good to see you. Now, you were a tender at one point with your husband, Damien.
I was.
You know, a couple years ago.
Yeah.
How did you do? How was that back then?
I was definitely his handicap. I was a bit of a disadvantage, but it was a hell of a lot of fun, and it was very hard. So for anyone that's looking in, it's much harder than it actually looks.
All right, so now Scott's his new tender out there.
Much better than me.
He looks like he's having at it, so.
Yeah, look at the guy. He's pretty solid, yeah. Like, he's been training pretty hard, and he's a top bloke,
Like
and a top tender, and also a top mason. So who knows, he might be coming out here one day.
He's like a really large kangaroo with tattoos.
Yeah, I know. He is a Jake Paul. We've had a few people say that he looks like Jake Paul.
There you go.
Yeah,
All
but
right.
he's actually English. So.
All right, I'm going to hold this right here. What have you got? You said you were going to bring me something.
I've wanted to bring you some Aussie favourites. I've got your Vegemite, and you did say that you tried it back on your radio days.
I did try it back in but I don't actually remember the taste.
Oh, well,
so,
here's one I prepared earlier.
All
I've
right.
got a fork as well.
I got a fork? Okay. All right, so I'm going to try. So this is like from...
This is
Yeah.
like what we have for breakfast.
A
on bit of
Vegemite
toast.
sandwich.
Yeah,
So I
Vegemite
get it. Okay.
sandwich.
All right. So what am I? You're going to give me a little bite right there.
I'll let you do the honours.
All right, how much do I take of this?
Oh, I'd take it easy on that. Yeah, just a little
okay.
bit. Yeah,
I'll just do a little bit
yeah,
right there.
okay, here we go. Here we go. It's amazing, right? Drum roll. It's amazing. I don't know if the face's not saying it's amazing.
I don't know.
Look, I must say, I
No,
don't
it's
eat it
okay.
like that.
It's
I'll
all
put
right.
it on toast with a bit of butter.
It's
Yeah.
all right.
Okay, no, he's not.
I'm
like
pretty
it.
sure you scraped this off of Scott's shoes. I'm not. No, look, I love Australia. This is kind of tough, but I thought it was going to be chocolatey.
I do have chocolates in your goodie bag, which I'll give you in 1 minute. They're much
Okay.
nicer. Tim Tams.
All right, Tim Tams, I'll take that. What have you got in your hand right there?
So while I'm here, we are actually DAT tools as well. So Damien and I have actually moved in from having a bricklaying business to creating masonry tools. And this is our baby. So this is something that's taken us 2.5 years to actually create.
Okay.
Lots of trial and error. This is about the, 15th prototype. We brought it all the way from Australia to show you guys what it is. It's a pre-measuring and cut bolster. So instead of having to measure your bricks and, go out and line them and cut them that way,
Right.
this all does it for you. So you turn this little nozzle and boom, 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 boom.
Nozzle, boom, 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 boom. All right, I like that. That's good. All right, thank you for the
Thank
Vegemite.
you.
I appreciate it very much. Good luck to your
Thank
team
you
over
all.
there. Will Scott, I know you're hanging over there, keeping an eye on, I believe, our returning champion from the toughest tender, and I saw him setting up his stall, and he was using a tape measure, trying to get everything, and he is moving fast over there. Will, how's he looking so far on time?
Yeah, you mentioned it, Tom. Usually what we'll see is the guys try to step off the distance they have. Yeah. Usually we'll see the guys try to actually step off the distance. Mike took his time, pulled out a tape measure, measured exactly 16 inches. That's something him and Phil have had a conversation about, I'm sure. Phil uses a shorter Coke trowel, so it's got a good distance for him being that close to the wall. Right beside him, the Total brothers almost double that distance. But I will tell you, the different strategies that he's presenting is really helping him out. He's being very clean. Every piece of paper, every strap that comes off the pile of brick, he's making sure he has them all together. Often what happens is that trash blows around the stall, and they spend a lot of time trying to clean up at the end.
Hey, Will, I'm hanging over here at our wild card team right now, and you can see right behind me, this is Grant Helms and Keith Helms. So we got a father-son combination right here. And you can take a look at the entire setup of the stall now. So far, the bricks are getting put up there. Looks pretty good. We're going to follow the camera around. As he's putting it up, you can see the Gatorback mortar boards are all good. He's got to get everything set up just right. Now you see all the trash that's down here and everything. That's eventually going to have to make its way over here. This is where everything has to land. This is where your trash goes. So technically I'm trash right now. But everything has to be done here, set up, and I believe we're about maybe 6 or 7 minutes in. So you think he might be about halfway done, but there's still hundreds and hundreds of pounds of brick that they got to do. So let's turn it over to Harry O. Let him play some music, our DJ inside the arena, and give these guys a little bit of motivation. Harry O, back to you. Let's look at the toughest tenders. Have at it. Here's our returning champion, Mike McCarrick. He's finishing up right now. He's getting all his trash right down here. Hey, who's rooting for Mr. Mike over here? Who's rooting for Mr. Mike? I can't hear you. You can take a look at the stall right now and see what's going on. He's checking everything out. He's got all the brick ready to go. Everything's going. Here's all his trash. You can see how nice and neat that it's piled up, as I mentioned earlier. You got the Razorback shovel. You got the Jackson wheelbarrow right there. Good to go. Now, there's a judge right there that's keeping an eye on everything, making sure that all the brick is equally dispersed. Think he might be done. Done. He tags him, and that's it. Let's see what we got for a time. Let's see what we got for a time. I'm coming over. Hang on. All right, who do we have? Tell me your name.
Tony.
Tony.
Yep.
What do we have for a time right there? I'll let you tell it.
1402.
1402. Mike, last year, I think it was a little more, maybe 1420, 1430. You were a little faster this year. Do you like everything in your stall?
Looks good to me.
Are you tired?
A little bit.
You wore out?
Yeah.
Who you got behind you?
I got my lovely wife here.
Alyssa, how are you?
I'm good.
Here, you hold this right here.
Okay.
Does he work this hard at home?
It's worse, actually.
Really?
90 miles an hour.
No kidding.
Yep. That's how he moves.
Well, I'm just kind of curious. Can the guy fold laundry and do dishes that quick?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes, he can.
Wow.
He's a winner.
Boy. I would keep him then.
Yes, he's a keeper.
Well,
Definitely.
that's awesome. Now, who else do we have? Or do we have some family and friends hanging out here?
Yes. This is my best friend, Lindsay. Her
Hi,
husband,
Lindsay.
Troy.
How are you? And Troy. Yeah, Troy, don't hide. You're going to be on camera no matter what. Don't worry about that. You're the sister? Come on over here, sister. Come here. Come here. This is Michelle. All right, Michelle.
Hi there.
Now, growing up, was he always like this?
Oh, McCarrick family values, man. This is how we roll.
Is that what
how
it
we
is?
are.
All
Yes.
right. I can see the resemblance now. You guys kind of look alike a little bit there.
Yep.
That's all right. Now, he won last year. Did he, like, take everybody out to dinner or, you know,
I
maybe...
didn't go out to dinner.
Wait,
Did you?
no, nothing? Not... Mike, come on, man.
He hit the hot tub.
Yeah, well, I don't
we're
blame
so
him.
proud
Hang
of
on,
him.
hang on. Here he comes. He's coming in.
The most important thing is I had cold beer right after this.
Yeah. All right, well, good luck. We don't know yet. It's up to the judges to see how perfect it is, but that's what it's all about. Harry-O, I'm going to throw it back to you, my friend. A little more music. Folks are not done yet. We don't know. I can't believe that so much time has already passed since we started here at 8 o'clock in the morning. Good morning, everybody. My name is Tom Clark, one of the hosts for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 Masonry Madness Day. Will Scott, my buddy, is out on the floor along with Jim O'Connor, Ryan Shaver from North Carolina. That masonry girl now from North Carolina is there. We're covering everything for you. So far, the kids have already started their projects. That's the Apprentice Skills competition. They're going to be done around 11 o'clock. What's going on around me right now is the rest of the toughest tender. We started the clock. Can you get everything out of the stall set up just right, make it look clean? The fastest time done perfectly is going to win $2,500. The next competition that we're getting ready for right now, the mudslingers have loaded up all the tubs. The mud is ready to go. So let's get an overview of everything before I actually turn your attention to the Jumbotron. I got Will Scott, I got Jim O'Connor in the fastest trowel on the block arena. Guys, give me a little overview of what's going on, what we could expect, and what kind of rules we're looking at. Guys?
Well, they laid their course last night, so they got a level playing field, all of them. It's going to be 8-inch block, 20-foot wall for 20 minutes. I'm here with the judges that have donated their time. They come from all walks of life. We got engineers, we got architects, we got experts in the industry, mason contractors, and they're going to be judging the plumb and any voids in the wall, any discrepancies in the wall. And I just want to thank them for all the time that they've donated to do this. We have a host of guys that are legends in the industry, and we got some other folks that are trying to be. So I appreciate the time that they've involved and the commitment that they made to do this. It's tough to judge, and these guys are going to be flowing block like you have never seen before. We figure in Chicago about 120 a day. There's a lot of them that'll lay 120 in this 20 minutes, and it's really something to see. So I don't have much more to say till we get started. Once you see them rolling, you're going to be super impressed.
Thank you, Jim. I appreciate it very much. Let's meet those judges right now. Here's all your judges for the fastest trowel on the block. George Archimowitz, Caleb Blankenship, John Chrysler, Daryl Craig, Emmanuel De La Rosa, Isidro Diego Lopez, Ryan Gray, William Gard, Scott Gibalt, Brandon Hartzell, Raimundo Hernandez, Dan Hiltebeltel, John Jacob, Tino Kalayil, Evan Milligan, Danielle Mokris, Reno Montoya, Christopher Tedford, Ryan Teeter, Terry Watts, and Tyler Watts. Let's have a nice hand for all of our judges. I want to have everybody turn their attention right now to the Jumbotron and our fastest trowel on the block video. Here we go. All right, what do you say we introduce these teams and get things underway? My folks in the production truck, our big media out there on the Jumbotron, you're going to see 20 minutes on the screen right there. And when I say go, that's going to count down. 20 minutes, that's the only time you have. And then we're going to bring out some folks from Best Block. We're going to flip a coin, and that coin will determine which side of the wall that they're going to tool. It could be the opposite side where the mason lays or where the mason is, and we'll figure that out in just a second. But right now, let's start out with stall 101. Here is the fastest trowel on the block teams. From Bichetti Masonry and Hardscapes, stall number 101, we have Nicholas Bichetti and John Langernap. Install 102 from John J. Smith Masonry, Christopher Kane, and tender Eric Heberly. Install 103 from GBC Concrete and Masonry Construction, Jose Castro, and the tender Antonio Rios. Stall number 104 from JG Block Company, Roberto Cimental, and tender Mark Diaz. Stall 106 from Kretschmar and Smith Incorporated, Antonio Gomez Ayala and Horacio Avendano. Stall 107 from King Masonry, Richie King and tender Daniel Alba. From MWADC, Rudolph Lopez and tender Martin Casillas. Stall 109, Stone Cold Masonry, Jonathan Martinez is your tender, and your block layer is Noe Martinez. From Gerardo Masonry, Jose Luis Menendez Daniel, and your tender, Brian Molina Escobar. From Ruben Canez Masonry, Alvaro Molina, and tender, Pablo Aguilar Colente. From Henderson Masonry, install 112, Alex Leon Morales, and tender, Leon Bartolo. Stall 113 from Vulcan Fence, Gerardo Patlan, and tender, Robert Patlan. From Sargon Masonry, install 114, Ludin Sandoval, and tender, Eduardo Chapul. And from Diamond Masonry, install 115, Efren Torres, and your tender, Miguel Hoytzel. Let's have a nice hand for all your teams, and let's put 20 minutes on the Jumbotron. Will, I know you and Jim are down there. Do we have a returning champion in the mix this year?
Over here, so I'm not sure how it's worked in the past. In fact, I'm looking forward to leaning on all the knowledge that Jimmy has, because he is very, very familiar with this competition. Jimmy, do you know our past winner? Are they back this year?
I do not know. You? You either. So I'm sorry to say.
I tell you what.
Yeah,
Can I tell you something?
He's fiddling with the mortar right now.
Well, truth be told, Tom, it doesn't make any difference if you won last year. It's a whole new ball game today.
All right, what do you say we get things underway? At this time, I need all of the block masons and tenders out of the stalls. You cannot be in the stalls at this time. I need all tenders and masons out of the stalls. You need to be outside the stalls. Once I see that everything is clear, judges, if you would do me a favor, please raise your hands and let me know if we are clear to go. When I count down 20 minutes, we'll be put on the Jumbotron. That's all the time you have left. Let's get ready for the fastest trowel on the block in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. All right, I'm checking the clock right now. 16 minutes, exactly 16 minutes. I got Matt Montgomery from Best Block here. And Matt, first of all, thank you so much. You guys are a great sponsor, the Quikrete Company, Best Block. Talk about the block that we have out there that these guys are putting up.
Yeah, we love being out here. So all this block came out of Phoenix, our Phoenix plant. A lot of the block layers are from Arizona, but we're super excited to be here. Yeah, these guys just absolutely get after it and kill it. So.
Have you ever thought that in 20 minutes they could put up almost 130 block?
No, when I first started coming out here, absolutely not.
Yeah.
But then you see them get after it, and some of these guys will hit 100, 110. It's amazing. So.
And you know what? For 20 minutes work, $8,000. We know what that works out to an hourly rate. You know, it's pretty simple math.
That's pretty good.
That is pretty good right there. You know, and you guys have got a great booth over there with the Beauty of Block as well. So this is your plain block. This is it with nothing on it. But I want to talk about the Beauty of Block. They can come over and see you guys and see all the different ways that you can actually make block look amazing.
Absolutely. I encourage everybody to come by the Best Block booth. We've got all kinds of different colors, finishes. It's great. So, yeah, swing on by.
All right, go see Matt. Justin is over there as well. I got Will Scott, and I've also got Jim O'Connor in the middle of the arena right now. Will, I know you got a camera guy with you over there. Let me know what's going on. We got a little bit over 14 minutes right now. What's that first quarter look like?
I tell you what, I'm seeing different strategies already. Some guys going 4, 5, even 6 block high on their leads. Some only doing 2 and then filling to completion. Here's what I've noticed right off the bat, because again, this is a new one to me. On the brick competition, the competitor is allowed to use what we call a clip joint. That's where they set the brick down, and one quick motion, they put a head joint on it. Here, they have to put full, clean head joints on the block. It doesn't look like it's slowing them down at all. That's how efficient they are, Tom.
Oh, let's have a little bit more music up there. Let's get these guys fired up. All right, taking a look at the clock right now on the Jumbotron, a little over 12 minutes. Jim O'Connor has found himself Jim, who do you have over there? I can't hear anything, Jim. What's going on?
Let's go, Nick! Let's go, Nick! Let's go, Nick! Woo! Way to go, guys. Come on over to the red. These Red Raiders are rooting for their guy as well, so we're not quiet.
The microphone over there first. Guys, this is your event out here. This is pretty amazing. Talk to me, Jeff. Talk to me.
You know, the fastest draw, getting all these guys out here. I think I was talking to Jim earlier, and he said they do 120 block a day in Chicago. They'll do 120 in an hour out here.
I mean, it's ridiculous. Kent, I want to chat with you. I know somebody's like the incoming guy, the man, the guy you're taking over.
That is me, I guess.
I
right
guess.
Now, so.
Talk to me about that. So what's going to be happening with you at the helm now?
Well, for the next 2 years, I'll be the chairman of the MCAA.
Right.
And it's an honor that I don't want to take too lightly, and I'm gratified that they put that in to me. But to come out here, Tom, and to see this go on, this is where it's all about. This is my passion, is training, and it's my passion to see this happen. So I am thoroughly thrilled to be here and be able to see this.
Well, I tell you what, you can see that everybody right now, it's 5, 6, 7 deep around the arena. And Jeff, we talk about pride is what he mentioned, everything. We're going to be talking to the folks in the BIA. You guys are coming together for the legendary Craftsman Award, right?
Absolutely, yeah. We'll be doing that shortly here. We'll be honoring a gentleman from the Louisiana area who's been a craftsman for quite some time, and we're looking forward to that.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to Trish and Megan in just a second, and also Kim Spahn about the checkoff program, because that has a lot to do with the block that we're out here.
Absolutely, yeah. The checkoff, they're all over the block. All the block that you're seeing out here, that's helping to fund a lot of things that the industry's doing, a lot of marketing efforts, a lot of our youth industry education and outreach programs. All that's all being funded in part by the checkoff program.
All right, we're going to take that, but first we got 10 minutes left, a little less than 10 minutes. Let's go to some more music, and we're going to go more extensively into the legendary Craftsman Award, and then also I'll talk about the checkoff program. Harry, we need music, please.
The best wall you can build with block and brick, and they're both here, the executive directors of both organizations. Trish is here today to give an award out to the legendary Craftsman Award and for the Brick Industry Association, and I'm sure she has a couple words she'd like to say about it.
Absolutely. We're thrilled to be here to honor Jay Smith today. Jay has been a legendary in the trade. We will talk a little bit more about his journey when we provide him the award, but we're just so proud to be here and supporting the Mason trade and cannot wait to celebrate Jay here in a couple minutes.
And we switched it and did it this way because block is always backing up brick, but now the brick is backing up block. Kim is with the Block Collective and the CMU Checkoff Program, who is doing wonderful things all across the country to promote masonry, workforce development, market our product, and get it out to the world. And this is one of the best places in the world to take a look at it, isn't it, Kim?
Oh, yeah. These guys are so passionate about what they do. It's so fun to be out here, seeing them perfect their craft and compete together. And so what the Checkoff is doing is we're out to help promote, educate, and do research to build block back. And we have a national marketing campaign that you'll see. It's the Beauty of Block. And it really encompasses all things that are beautiful about block. It's durability, it's resilience, it's sustainability. All of it makes the block beautiful.
So go to beautyofblock.com, or you can also go to GoBrick.com. Two of the best websites to learn more about our industry. And I'd like to thank Kim and Trish for coming out here. And let's lay some more block, guys. Thank you. Tom?
Okay. Here
I
we
think
are.
you
As
can
you're
see
watching
what's
some of the
going on.
walls right here, it's amazing how high these go. These guys keep yelling. These guys keep yelling over here. Come on, I can't hear you. Come on. Let's go. I want to hear. What? What? Come on. What? Let's go, baby. You don't think there's a lot of passion in this right here? These guys are going nuts right here. And I'll tell you what, follow me around. Let's turn around. Take a look at these walls. Look at this. Look at how high these things are going up right here. And when you look across, they're getting higher and higher. We just might get 130 block out there today. And these guys right here, they know. They're rooting for their buddy. They are rooting for their buddy right here. I still can't hear you. Come on. This is what it is. This is what it is. Harry O, let's bring it home. We got 4 minutes left. I need 4 minutes worth of tunes. Come on. Let's bring it all home. Fastest trowel on the block, $8,000 right here. Do it. Less than 20 seconds. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowel's down! Trowel's down!
Trowel's down!
Trowel's down!
Good job, you guys! Well done! Woo! Amazing!
All right, we're going to take a rest period. How'd he do?
He did great.
Yeah, don't say that word. Yeah.
He did great. They both
We're
did
live
great.
across America
okay.
right now, so I just want to let you know. There's 62 million people watching this.
Wow, that's a lot.
I know.
That's
It's
good.
a lot.
He did great. You hyped me up, man. Let's go.
I'll tell you what. Well, that's good. Well, we're about to find out. I'm here with Justin Meyer from Best Block. And Justin, now comes the time that we figure out while they're taking a break, because they got a couple minutes to chill out, to take it easy. We don't know what side of the wall that they actually have to clean. This could determine whether or not you get that $8,000, right?
Right, that's right. I can't say enough for the great job that these guys did. I think we all should give them a big round of applause.
Give him a nice hand. Give him a nice hand.
Yeah. That's hard work out there. They just busted their tails. These walls look great. Amazing job to all the block layers and their tenders. Fantastic work.
I think tails is the appropriate word, isn't it?
Tails is the appropriate word.
Or it could be heads.
Well, maybe.
You never know. So what we're going to do right now, Justin and I are sitting here. We're going to flip a coin. Actually, we're going to do it since AI is everywhere. We might as well let Siri flip the coin. In just a minute, I'm going to ask Siri to flip it. So it's going to be heads and tails. Now, I'm going to let you decide. You can say either heads is the Mason side or tails is the Mason side. Now, it'll be the opposite side, obviously. Depends. So what do you want the Mason side to be, head or tails?
Heads on the Mason side.
All right, and tails will be the opposite side of the boards.
Correct.
All right, so we're going to let Siri do this, and I'm going to see if we can do this officially here. We're going to put it up as loud as we can. All right, I'm going to put this up here. Hey, Siri, flip a coin. What does it say?
Heads.
It is heads this time. Siri has officially flipped the coin. If you want to see that, it's right there. So, after the rest, we're going to call for the 5 minutes worth of tooling. It's going to be on the Mason side. So the side that you were laying the block, that's what the side that you're going to tool. Then we're going to turn the judges loose, and the difference could be $8,000. All right? Justin, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Go see Justin and Best Block. You guys are awesome.
Thank you.
Don't go anywhere.
Hey, thanks to all the competitors, their families, to coming out and supporting the industry and our business. We can't thank you enough.
Yeah, especially this guy right over here. I'm kind of worried about him, but he's all right. So, yeah, I'm going to keep my eye on you. All right, we got 5-minute countdown. When I say 5, you can get back to the walls. Here we go. Good luck, everybody. $8,000 on the line in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's take care of those walls. Let's tool. Harry-O, go.
Are you looking for workwear that's tough, functional, and comfortable? Well, it's here. Introducing Block Loader Workwear. We've been designing and manufacturing workwear built for the trades since 1959. We believe workwear should be more than just ordinary pants and jackets. Workwear should be a tool. Our gear helps you stay protected, look professional, and get more done. It's time to join the revolution. Welcome to the future of workwear.
No matter what you're building, get professional results from Quikrete fast-setting concrete in the red bag. It sets hard in minutes. Find out more at Quikrete.com. Quikrete. For over 70 years, it's what America's made of.
Got about 2 minutes and 45 seconds left to take care of those walls. Remember, it's the Mason side. The Mason side. 2 minutes, 40 seconds to go, and then all trowels down. Seconds, that's it, 30 seconds. Let's go, clean those walls. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, all trowels down, all tools down, everything. Let's give a nice hand to all of our contestants. Fastest trowel on the block is officially over. It's now time for the big competition, but those guys worked really hard for 20 minutes. $8,000 on the line. They are the best in the industry, as you heard earlier. What they do in 20 minutes, that's normally what is done in a day. It's ridiculous. If you were over there, standing room only, kind of standing room only right now as the stands start to fill. We're going to be introducing all the teams. And at this particular time, once we do this, we're going to have a special tribute to our friend, the legendary icon, Mr. Brian Carney from Spec Mix, who we talked about earlier, who we lost him, and I'm going to invite his wife, Shelly, to come out with us. But first, what do you say we take a look at the Jumbotron and get things underway, and I'll tell you how things are going to go today. Take a look at this. It's time for the big game.
Get ready, Masonry fans. It's time for the industry's greatest event, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 World Championship.
Get the mud on the boards, everybody. 3, 2, 1, let's lay some brick.
Bury me, carry me up, far beneath.
The Super Bowl of Masonry is back.
If you have anything left in the
the tank. Use it. Bury me, carry me, far beneath. Fire and water me, washing me clean, kerosene.
You don't want to miss this.
The world's best bricklayer for 2025, Cole Stamper, Tender Forest Stamper.
The road ends here. Who will be crowned the world's best bricklayer? Tune in to find out.
Like right now, because I'm going to be introducing all the teams. Now, as the teams start to come down the center of the arena and settle into their stalls, I want to thank Kim Haley from Marshalltown, Rich Morse from Stabila, and Brian Belden from Belden Brick. Let's give them all a very nice hand. They have some nice gifts. They're going to be handing out some bags and levels to each of our teams, and they're so grateful because they are here at every Spec Mix Bricklayer 500, and they're also here at the regionals as well. And it's amazing sponsors like these that can actually help us pull off an event. So ladies, gentlemen, let me introduce the teams, focus on them, and then we're going to take a moment and talk about Brian. Stall number 1, our returning champion, Cole Stamper, and his tender Forest Stamper. Stall number 2, Dan Cozy, and the tender Cody Topolnicki. Stall number 3, Emilio Debra and Cristiano Debra. Stall number 4, Benjamin Torve and Chris Torve. Stall number 5, Riel Voigt and tender Glenn Potter. Stall number 6, Mark Saxa and tender Graydon Wachter. Stall number 7, Juan Cabral and tender Esteban Cabral. Stall number 8, Ryan Blackmar and tender Jamie Talbot Jr. Stall number 9, Doug Koenig and tender Mason Koenig. In stall number 10, Alex Moyle and tender Garrett Burak. In stall number 11, three-time champion Fred Campbell and his tender Ross Campbell. In stall number 12, Phil Bichetti and tender Mike McCarrick. In stall number 13, having their name called at the end of the day a record 23 times, Scott Tuttle and tender Brian Tuttle. In stall number 14, your returning top Craftsman, 5-time winner, Darian Douthat and tender Trapper Reeves. In stall number 15, Dakota Bezimer and tender Nate Chips. In stall number 16, Jason McKinney and tender Ryan Stewart. In stall number 17, Luis Prado and tender Francisco Campuzano Arellano. In stall number 18, Benoit Janot and tender Sebastian Guiraud. Install number 19, James Currier, and tender Julian Bateman. Install number 20, Mason Reidenauer, and tender Michael Reidenauer. Install number 21, Carlos Zamudio, and tender Diego De Lara. Install number 22, Howard Cole, and tender Martin Avedano. Install number 23, Juan Sanchez, and tender Justin Wise. Install number 24, Javier Chacon, and tender Caleb Nolan. Install number 25, from across the pond, the Mahoney boys, Ashley Mahoney and tender Andy Mahoney. Install 26, also from across the pond, Tom Humphrey and tender Mark Rosier. Install number 27. They swam all the way from Australia, Damien Amuso and tender Scott Law. And to round out the 28th stall, number 28, our wild card team, Grant Helms and the tender Scott Helms. These are all your teams for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. Let's give them all a nice hand. I'm not sure how I'm going to do this, but I'm going to do my best. Shall we? We lost Brian Carney back in March. This is Shelley Carney, his lovely wife. Take this because I might not be able to make it all.
I got the tissues.
My friend Brian Carney is not here. Not since Job from the Bible have I seen a man with such conviction and such pride and passion in the industry and his colleagues. We honor this man, his family. His impact on masonry will be felt for generations. Plain and simple, he bled Spec Mix Blue. He was a driving force, a visionary, a connector, and someone who believed deeply in the pride, the skill, and the heart of the masonry trade. If you want proof of his passion, just look around at this event. He became one of the most iconic competitions in the industry, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. It is an event that's one of the biggest, loudest, and most exciting celebrations of craftsmanship anywhere in the world. And these sponsors, who Brian loves so dearly, helped make this the #1 event at the World of Concrete for the last 20 years. But for Brian, it was really never about the competition. It was about the people. The seasoned pros who dedicated their lives to this craft. The young kids stepping into the arena, dreaming of following in their father's footsteps, or maybe their mom's, or an uncle, or cousin.
He wanted those kids to see what was possible, to know that the industry had room for them, that masonry had a future, and they could be part of something bigger. He showcased our best, he championed our talent, and reminded the world that masonry isn't just a trade, it's a legacy. And behind his drive, the long days and long flights, Shelley was right by his side, his amazing wife, his grounding force, and his greatest source of pride. And our hearts are with her today. The truth is, his shoes are never going to be filled. His energy, his passion, his ability to bring people together, those things don't get replaced, but they do get carried forward. In every Bricklayer 500 stage we set, in every young mason who picks up a trowel, in every moment that we choose to elevate this craft the way he taught us, we think of Brian. But he built more than an event. He built community, opportunity, pride, and he leaves behind a legacy poured as solid as the mortar he spent his life championing. We were lucky to know him, luckier to call him a friend. And we honor him by continuing the work he believed in with heart, with joy, and with the same relentless spirit he brought to us every day. Thank you, Brian. Your legacy lives on. I will miss you. I will never forget you. But I will spread your message like a smooth trowel with spec mix. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can ask you, just for a couple moments, take a peek at the Jumbotron, just to get a glimpse of the man.
What is my legacy?
Dust on my boots, sun in my eyes, miles of stories under the sky.
For most people, I'm sure they'd probably say, the guy couldn't lay a brick or a block, not a mason at all, but he loved the industry more than anybody.
Oh, the road I've taken made me who I am, through the highs and the lows, I don't give a damn. Every scar and smile, they tell my name. The road I've taken, it's never been the same.
Ever since I got in this business in 1993, I've always had a focus on bringing new talent into the craft. I hope that that's what I'm recognized for, is the work that I did to help create a better industry and a better work environment and bring new people into the industry, people that love it.
On the road I've taken made me who I am, through the highs and the lows, I don't give a damn. Every scar and smile, they tell my name. The road I've taken, it's never been the same.
What have you got in your hand? Oh, that's mortar, yeah.
What'd you think it was?
Well, I didn't know what it was. I've seen a lot of horses around here, but I didn't want to say anything. What have you got in that hand for?
This is some sweet old spec mix colored mortar.
Ah, yes.
Met some friends, lost a few on the way. Learned that love can fade, but memories stay.
We're just tickled pink. It was a huge success, and we're just so proud that we can give so much back to the masons out there that use all of our products, whether it's Husqvarna, Ash Grove, Hydromobile, Easy Grout, all of them. We're just tickled pink. So at this time, I do want to thank all the sponsors. We couldn't do this without you. You said it 10 times today, but we just couldn't. And our judges, you guys are the best. You come in and help us out. And then the mudslingers. I worked with these guys for the last 10 years, some of them, and they keep coming back every year to sweat and break their back to make this thing happen. So on behalf of our whole team and the SpecBiz corporate staff, thank you to them as well. Thank everybody, and thank the fans for coming out, because you guys make it all happen too. So thanks so much, everybody. Give yourself a round of applause, please. and our sponsor.
If it leads me home to where I began, the road I've taken made me a man.
Overall, yes, I feel very blessed to be in the masonry industry. It's the best choice I've ever made.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Annalise Mahanes with our national anthem. Thank you, Annalise. I'm now going to walk out to the center of the arena with Shelley. We're going to put some mortar on the board. I know. Shelley, I can't do it. I'm going to let you start the 500 once the mortar is on the board. But I know that Brian's sisters are here today as well.
Carrie and Colleen, yep.
Carrie and Colleen, where are you? Are they? There they are. I see their hands waving. It's been great to get to chat with them the last couple of days here in Las Vegas. We've cried. We've laughed. I can't talk. We've shared a lot of stories. And, you know, that's just a slice, a tiny slice of Brian. And I don't know. It's really hard for me to get together right now and do stuff. But I need you to get things started off here as soon as they get mortar on the boards. Huh? Yeah, we'll count it down, and that's exactly what we're going to say. Harry O, can you give me just a couple of minutes of music? Let Shelley and I collect our goods right here. And then when the Masons are ready, we'll clear everybody out of the arena onto the side. And I'm going to turn it over to Shelley, who is going to lead us in the starting of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. I'd like to ask that all masons and tenders stand on the outside edge by their numbers from the arena, not on the inside, but on the outside, if you would. Please stand outside of your stalls, and we're going to kick things off. All masons and tenders at this time.
I didn't start loading until the memorial was over.
Sorry.
I didn't want to load during the memorial.
Okay.
You're good. We'll make sure that everybody is ready. I'm going to ask Shelly to count it down. On her 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, she'll say what we always say to get the competition started. At that point in time, we're going to put 60 minutes on the clock. They'll have 60 minutes to lay their brick. They'll get a rest period, and then they'll tool it. $100,000 in cash and prizes is up for grabs. The brand new Chevy truck, along with the space cap that's going to go on top of it. This is the first time within the history of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 that we've had such a great prize. Shelly, it's on you.
I'm on. This one's for you, honey buns. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay some brick!
so often, Ashton, we watch the beginning of the competition, it feels like it's moving a little bit slow, and probably on purpose, right? This is the section where they're building the leads. So if you take a look right here, we often describe a lead as a bookend onto the wall, but it's so much more critical than that. If this lead gets out of square, it's going to affect the plumb and the overall heights. So you're familiar with bricklaying for sure. Strategy-wise, do you think you would build a big lead right off the bat, wasting a lot of time, or are you a short lead person?
I think I would build a bigger lead just because you're getting it right, perfect, and you can lay more and not have to worry about building another lead and then just go from there.
Walk us through this right here, because you don't always see this on a job site. See the string they've laid out, some of these line blocks. How are they moving these, or how are they measuring these?
So they just move them up every course, so they'll keep them down a little bit lower so that it'll be tight all the way across. But you just kind of move them up, just however long that they've made them or whatever, just moving out the blocks and then the whatever those pins are called, I guess.
Yeah, line pins. That's exactly right. So that's actually a really difficult part. They're building this wall so fast that the mortar hasn't always set all the brick together. Right. Often you'll see them lay a brick on top just to hold it in place, dry stacked on top. Tom, I'll tell you what, this might be the fastest I have seen 4-course lead built over here in stall number 16, Mr. Jason McKinney. He's one to watch today.
Here, Animal House, and I'm here with our folks from across the pond from Great Britain. I got Mahoney, I got Humphrey, I've also got Damien from Australia, and then I've also got the wild card here. We got the Helms team over here getting ready to go, and as I'm watching them, and I'm seeing kind of similar right now, to me, our team of Humphrey and Rosier, he's off to a great start, leads up. I'm looking for him to have a good wall. These guys got a real pretty wall going right here. And keep an eye on Grant Helms. Grant and Keith. Grant, he was a wild card, but he threw down about 750, maybe 760 brick to get in as the wild card. And then follow me around. I know I mentioned it in the beginning in the intro. Team Tuttle right here. In the 24 years that the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 has been around, this name has been called probably 22, 23 times. So expect them to be near the podium because they sniff it out every single year at the end of the day. All right, we're going to pay some bills, take a short break. I'm going to turn it over to Harry O. So we're going to have some music while we do that. And when we come back, speaking of Craftsman, the brick industry, BIA, we have an award that we're going to give away. It's the Legendary Craftsman Award. And then at the end of the day, at the end of the 500, a very special Pride Award in honor of Brian Carney. So let's go do this, and then we'll be right back.
Hey, it's Eric from Space Cap. I'd like to introduce you to our 3 products. This is the Compact. Small footprint, big impact. You see everything, you grab what you need fast, and you save on fuel. Next up, the Wild, our mid-size model and the most versatile of all. With its 53-inch height, it's designed for easy access from the outside, no need to step inside. It's the all-around go-to. The Space Cap Diablo offers an exceptionally comfortable walk-in experience thanks to its high interior clearance and spacious design. With a full-height roof, users can stand up and move around easily inside, making it ideal for mobile workstations or organizing tools and equipment without crouching or discomfort. The Diablo, big, tough, built like a tank. Your mobile workshop wherever your job takes you. 3 models, 3 styles. Which one's yours?
This is masonry, under pressure, on the job site, on the clock, in competition. Tested, measured, proven. Impact, heat, force, still standing. This is tradition with teeth, crafted and earned the hard way. Built by professionals, backed by performance. Masonry doesn't guess, it performs. Masonry, strong.
All right, we're just getting started. 49 minutes, 10 seconds left on the clock. 10 minutes is already gone. It's done. You can't get it back. 50 minutes remaining until we figure out who just might be the world's best bricklayer. But you're here to see the action. So, Harry-O, I need some music, cameras. Let's focus on the most amazing bricklayers on this planet right now. I can't hear you. I can't hear you. What? What? Hang on, hang on. Hang on. I'm going to cross just a second. All right. Ladies and gentlemen across America right now, most garage doors are open. Scream for me and close them. Yeah, that pretty much will do it right now. We're all done. We can't hear anything else. All right, where's the wife? All right. Talk to me.
Yeah.
So how was England?
England was quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were real fast in England.
You guys went out there, you won the super trowel. Are we going to do a 3? Now, I told him if you're from Kentucky, that means you're going to be the secretary. Rick. This, I guess, would be considered the Belmont. All right, how many friends and family we got here? We got a bunch?
Quite a few.
You know? There's that noise again.
Whole house full.
Yes. Please stop that. My dog that lives in Atlanta just heard that. So that's kind of loud right there. Hey, but good luck, you guys. Oh, you even got a stopwatch going, don't you?
Yeah, we got
So you know what's happening.
This isn't our first time.
Yeah, I know. No, it's not rodeo at all. All right, Harry-O, back to you and some music and some bricklaying. The crowds are getting crazy. They're 10 deep. You can't get a seat anywhere in the stands either. And I saw Kim Haley throwing out some swag. So, hey, just make... Oh, there she goes. She's throwing out even more. Hey, raise your hand if you want something from Kim. Some music. Here we go. So I'm checking the Jumbotron right now, and I see 42 and a little bit of change. Right next to me, Justin Meyer, who is with Best Block, a quick-read company. And Justin, thank you, man. You guys are amazing. We have the Quikrete tent right behind us, and I really like the 3D printed Quikrete that they have there. That's pretty cool, man. You guys are all over the place.
Well, thank you. Thanks, Tom. You know, honestly, we want to thank everyone that's here to support our industry. There's not a better place than the world of concrete to do that, and no better place to recognize the people that build America with masonry than right here at Masonry Madness. So we're grateful to be here. You know, I think this is a great opportunity for us at Quikrete to say thank you to all the hard workers out there that lay block and brick every day. To our partners and our sponsors, we couldn't do it without you. We really appreciate everybody's support for this event. And as Brian mentioned in one of his clips, you know, we wouldn't be here without our sponsors and our partners. So on behalf of Quikrete, we just want to say thank you. Thank you to the competitors. Thank you to everybody that's engaged with us in this industry and all the fans that came out to support. And can't thank our sponsors enough. So on behalf of everyone at Quikrete, thank you and enjoy Masonry Madness.
Thank you, Justin. We really appreciate it very much. Love you guys. This is a great event. And, you know, you're right. We can't do it without you and people like Best Block and Brick, and we're just having at it, man. So I'm going to get back to the action over here and see who's going to win that truck and the space cap.
Yeah, let's go.
All right, here we go. Back to the action. We got Will or Ashton, I believe, on the show floor right now. Who's got a mic and a camera over there? What are you doing?
All right, Tom, we are with our friends across the pond. They are steady getting locked in. You know, whenever you first get in here, you gotta get into your groove, and they have got the groove. They're steady, they're solid, they're gonna do a great job. We'll see how they finish out.
Harry-o! If he doesn't keep my mic on.
What?
Oh, yeah. Everybody get with it. Come on. Everybody, here we go. Brazos Masonry, baby. Come on. Here, let's go. Let's go. Go. Ho, 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 ho. Hey, Brazos Masonry, I can't say the word. You guys are it in Texas. I'm telling you what, you guys are always just amazing. Who do we have out here that we're rooting for?
Hey, we're rooting for Grande right here on stall 17.
How's he doing? How's he doing?
Hey, looking pretty good to us.
Yeah, leads are up. The wall looks really straight and tight. Now, has been their practice?
Absolutely.
Okay. And what was he doing in practice? Give me a brick count. What's he been doing?
We can't give that.
Oh, you're not going to reap. Oh! But you got a whole group of y'all. You're all from Brazos, right? It's all good. You ready to go? Give me some up top. There we go. I like it. All right, we'll be rooting for him. I'll tell you what, Brazos Masonry, they are it in Texas. So hook 'em, baby. Hook 'em, baby. Hook 'em. Here we go. All right, Harry O, I'm going to throw it back to you. A little more music, and then in just a minute, Ashton has found a group of big fans. But first, a little music.
Kind of follow him.
About 31 minutes and 30 seconds. We're about halfway done. Right. Crowd, how they doing? Oh, that sucks. Come on. Let's hear it for the teams. I'll tell you what, who we've got a little bit of rooting action going for is right here. Stall 28. This is the Helms crew right here. Grant Helms, who was our wild card. I told you he was going to be a factor. He's off to a great start. Leads are rolling high. Wall is looking good. I'll tell you what. It's going to be a great race today all the way across the board for all of the teams. And I know, Ashton, you've got somebody over there right now. I see a bunch of green shirts. I want to know who they are and who they're rooting for. Ashton, over to you.
Yeah, Tom, we're in stall number 10 with Alex Moyle from Iowa. Yes, they are excited. Now, this is his wife, and I just want her to give us a backstory of how he got here and everything like that. So.
We come from a small town in Iowa, and he has been a bricklayer his whole life. He's a third-generation Mason, so he's learned from the best.
Yes. And explain to me, you know, his dad did this and everything like that, so is he his inspiration?
100%, yes, absolutely.
Yes. Awesome. Well, Dad, how does it feel to be on this side of the fence? I know that you've been here 7 times, so is it different being this side?
I'm just as nervous as I'd be out there.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. Is there anything you want to shout out to him?
Get some brick laid.
All right, you heard it here. Let's go, Alex. Thanks, Tom. Awesome. Great job. Thank you.
All right. You know, it's all about the craftsman, the pride and the passion. And we mentioned it earlier when the fastest trowel on the block was going on. We had talked to Trish and Jeff about the legendary Craftsman Award. And we have our winner here, Jay Smith III, who has just been, I don't know, you've been everywhere, Jay. It's been 40 years worth of masonry. Jeff, give us a little background about what this man has done over the years.
Sure. The legendary craftsman. It's all about somebody who's dedicated their life to the trade, who's excelled, and really kind of paints the picture of who we see as the best out there, the best of the best. So that's Jay. Jay's our winner this year.
And Trish, we have the award over here, and here I'll hold that for you. I got it. I promise I won't drop it. Just kidding.
Give me a heart attack.
Let's talk about the award.
Okay. So, Jay, we are so proud and honored to provide you with this award. It is so well deserved. Not only have you given back, but you've dedicated 40 years of your life to the trades. And talking, you're a second generation Mason, and you've passed that down to your daughter, and just something to be so proud of. So we are just honored to be here and provide this to you. You've earned it. We want to celebrate you, and just thank you so much, and for continuing to provide your knowledge to the next generation.
You know, and I've got to ask, and Jay, Jeff, I'm going to squeeze in here. Jay, you passed it down to your daughter, and we need more women in this trade. What were those words of wisdom that you gave to her about getting that trowel in her hand and say, you know what, this is pretty cool?
It was short and sweet. I said, you can go into college with your buddies. I said, or I'll show you how to make some money.
And that was pretty simple.
Pretty much it. So yeah, she went through the apprenticeship program, and she works with me now. She works for DRP out of Monroe, and she loves it.
That's awesome.
It's open to everybody, and we need the young people for sure.
Yeah, we do. Well, Jay, congratulations. You are our legendary craftsman. Jeff with the Mason Contractors Association of America. Trish with the Brick Industry Association. Thank you very much. This is a great award. Jay, you're not going to put that in. You're going to put that on the mantle, right? That's not a brick to lay anywhere.
Absolutely. It'll be put in a safe place.
I love it. Well, thank you very much. And let's go back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 and look at some more craftsmen that one day could be legendary. Harry, music.
So 19 minutes, it just hit. 41 minutes, we're 2/3 of the way done for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. We're going to figure out who the world's best bricklayer is. We're going to get back to the music and the bricklaying in just a second, but right now, Ashton, where are you? Who you got with you?
Tom, I'm in stall number 11 with Fred Campbell, 3-time world champion. He is rolling here, okay? He's got a shot here. Now, the thing about masonry and bricklaying and bricklayers in general is that everybody has their way of doing things. You know, some people are left-handed, some are right-handed. Some people like to spread their full wall, or some people like to pick and dip. So everybody's got their own method, their own style, and it works for them. They're getting it in the groove, and they're really nailing everything down. So we'll see how everything works out with 20 minutes left. So back to you, Tom.
And yeah, Fred's a tough cookie. I'm over here looking at Grant Helms. His wall is going up. It's going to be a battle, a fight to the finish. And of course, as we say, this is an international competition. We got teams from Canada, Australia, the UK. Will Scott is over there right now, and he says there's some funky cheering going on over there.
Yeah,
Will?
I will tell you this right now. You just said it's a battle to the end, and every battle needs a war cry. And that's what we've been hearing from the King in the UK. Over here, let's go. Hey, let's
Come to me anytime. Give me So we're 3/4 of the way done. We got less than 15 minutes left on the clock. Here is the reigning champ, Cole Stamper. Forrest Stamper, his tender, working hard. The wall is looking absolutely tough. And I'll tell you what, we looked at Fred Campbell's wall, Grant Helms. Our folks from the UK, they're stacking it up. But you know what? Follow me. Follow me. Come here. I want to show you something. I want to show you something. Right here from Ontario, just as high as any wall that's in the arena right now. So I don't know who's going to win this one. This is absolutely ridiculous. And Well, I'm kind of curious who is in the stands right now. So we have something we like to call Fam Cam. So if we can get our boom rocking around the stadium right now, if you see your face on the Jumbotron under Fam Cam, you're going to get some swag thrown at you. Ladies and gentlemen, Fam Cam. You know, a truck is just not worthy unless it has a space cap on it, Richard. Am I right?
Exactly.
You know what? This has been the talk of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. People have been coming up to me and like, seriously, you're giving that away with the truck as well? And I'm like, I'll tell you what, Richard Smith and Space Cap, it's absolutely amazing what you guys have here. It's the Diablo. It's the biggest one. What kind of feedback have you been getting from everybody walking by your trucks out there?
So when I signed up to do all this, I said I want Space Cap, besides the Bricklayer, to be the talk of the show. I think we've done that.
I'll tell you what, I think you have, because people keep talking to me about it. It's probably a little over a $30,000 value with everything that's going in there. With the truck, we're talking over $100,000 to go to the world's best bricklayer. What do you think about this out here, looking at all these walls and the contestants?
It is amazing, and I got my CEO over here. He's kind of shy, but he's blown away. He's never seen anything like this. So I got my plant in Canada, or one of our plants. They're live streaming it. The whole plant's watching, and they're not even brick guys, and they just think it's the coolest thing in the world.
So what do we say? Let's say hello to. Where's the plant? Exactly. Where are we talking about?
We're in Canada. Our plant's in Canada.
Okay.
And they're watching right now.
Awesome. Hey guys, how y'all doing? From Las Vegas to Canada, Space Cap rocks. It's really cool. Richard, we appreciate it very much. We're down to the final 10 minutes of the competition. This is when the hits the fan. And I'm going to turn it over to Will Scott. You know Will. We did the podcast together. He's going to tell us who's going to close it up and possibly take home the truck with the beautiful Space Cap. Thank you, brother. Will, off to you.
Tom, you want to talk about a success story, somebody we did not see coming. We're over here in stall 17 with Luis out of Texas, and he's already 650 brick in with 10 minutes to go. And I'll tell you something, if I watch this tender, he does a really good job of clefting the brick together to make sure Luis has a real easy opportunity to be able to lay the brick or grab them very quickly. So this kind of teamwork, Tom, that's what it's going to take to win a competition like this.
Thank you, Will. I appreciate it, buddy. All right, I'll tell you what, for the remainder of the competition, All of our MCs are going to turn their mics off, and we're just going to let the music go from Harry O and watch everybody bring it home. Everybody at the audience right now, start screaming for your favorite team. For those of you watching on the live stream, start yelling at the TV or the laptop or the phone, whatever it is. SpecMix.com. Go click on the live stream. Let's do this. I want to hear it, everybody! Checking the clock. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes left. I cannot hear you, crowd. 4 minutes left. Come on. There's not much time. That's 240 seconds. How many brick can you lay in 240 seconds? Seriously, think about it. It's ridiculous. Be bigger than Resorts World. Hey, we got a shout out. Chauncey Keela from Tulsa Tech always watches us every year. We appreciate that, man. Thanks for watching and keep it in touch. Ooh, I almost got boomed. Sorry, Johnny Depp. Why is it always the rum? Team Stamper, I can't hear you. Minutes. 2.5 minutes. Oh my. Oh my. What do you want to say?
Loving it, man. Every second of it. Thank you, Tom.
That's what it's all about. Team Stamper trying to repeat. And I know that Will and Ashton, they're in the crowd. And I know that they're going to be searching for the walls that they think might have an opportunity to be the best wall. But remember, there's also the Top Craftsman Award. That beautiful Kubota RTVX cab that's sitting in the front, right by all the prizes right there. We're going to be giving away the keys to that as well. It's a big day here in the middle of the arena. Checking the clock, 90 seconds, 90 seconds. Let's go. What have you got in the tank? What have you got in the tank? You can sleep tomorrow. Not right now. Come on, everybody. I can't hear you. Let's go. Let's go.
Bring it down! Ben! 1 minute! Ben!
40 seconds! 40 seconds! Seconds left! 30 seconds! Come on! Come on! Bring it home! We got 20! I got 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowel's down! Boom! Chakalaka! Bricks did I lay? I feel better. All right. Guys, you get a rest period. Judges are going to do some initial thoughts. Let me turn it over to Ashton and Will. They have some of their favorite walls. I'm going to start with Ashton. That's a pretty big wall you got there, that masonry girl. What do you see?
Yeah, Tom, I'm in stall number 17 from Texas, Luis. He actually is called Grande. So you can see why, because, I mean, I'm 5'7", and this wall is huge, okay? This is fantastic. He's got about 10 courses here, and it looks fantastic. I can't wait till he tools this and gets it all nice and neat. It's going to look fantastic, and we'll see who wins. I mean, I've got my money on this guy.
Thank you, Ashton. All right, I know Will Scott is out there. Our cameraman is searching for him. He's got a favorite wall that he's looking at. Will Scott, where are you? What wall are you looking at? And do they have a shot at either the world's best bricklayer or the top craftsman? Talk to me, buddy.
Over here in stall 26 with Tom Humphrey, all the way from across the seas, right? But let me tell you, Tom, I'm looking at around 640-ish brick, a little bit more. Probably the cleanest wall I've seen as I've been walking around. So obviously craftsmanship matters. Now we've talked to some of the guys at the Super Trowel. They actually said that their requirements are even tighter than ours.
Thank you, sir.
Hang on real quick, man. I'm gonna make sure he gets on film.
Yeah, so the tolerances are slightly tighter, but the deductions...
Still can't hear him, Will. Let him use your... Can you lean close to him so you can hear it?
So the tolerances are slightly lower, but the deductions are quite a bit higher. So I would say spec mix is a bit harder, and I definitely had a hard time today, but it is what it is.
Well, you guys said you had the opportunity to practice with similar brick this year, yeah?
Yeah, so I had a few hundred, so I was just putting up and taking down about 1,000 corners, reusing them. I got used to the brick. I definitely weren't used to the muck enough to get what I wanted down. I wanted 10 courses, but I think it's a zero deduction wall, so I can hope.
Again, good luck to you. Like I said, it is one of the cleanest walls we've seen in this competition in a long time. Great job, Tom.
All right, I'm over here in stall number 1 with the returning championship team, Cole and Forrest Stamper. Forrest, there was a lot of energy coming at you the entire time. I know you got the group behind you, Team Stamper, but where do you get all that energy aside from just taking care of him and covering him?
Yeah, you know, you got to love life. You got to love work. But I definitely love my brother. I love coming out here. I didn't want to tell anybody, but I had a pretty bad back and shoulder injury 2 weeks ago, and I was laid up. Didn't do my last practice, was real worried. But I got a great support. I got a hell of a team! Glory be to God for keeping us all healthy. There's no guarantee, and it amazes me every time that we all get out here. So thank you, Spec Mix. Thank you to Belt, and thank you to all the sponsors that keep this going, because we love it. Every second of it.
I can follow that. Yeah, you want to top that, Cole, or what?
Hell of a job, brother.
Thank you. Yeah. You guys, come on in here. You guys work so well together, and this guy, I really don't know where he finds the energy.
You know, he comes with it all the time. He's got it in heart.
That is awesome. How do you think you did today? The wall looks pretty good, but you'll know from a professional standpoint, how do you think you did, and you think you have a chance to win the Belmont and take home the Triple Crown?
We got a chance. We'll just see how it goes in judging. But, yeah, we got a shot.
All right, you guys take a break and a water. You got one more? All right, have at it.
Big shout out to the hometown, Owenston, Kentucky, all the people back home, rough, tough, farming, working people. We love you. Thank you for the support.
Boom! All right. We're going to pay a couple bills right now, go to commercial break, and when we come back, we'll see if the rest period is officially over, and then we're going to get the teams tooling the walls. Let's go pay some bills.
Introducing the Block Design Collective. Hands-on support for concrete masonry design. The BDC delivers fast, reliable design support for architects, engineers, and contractors. Whether you're exploring CMU for the first time or refining complex project details, we help unlock its full potential. When code requirements or spec questions arise, we provide clear answers to keep your project moving.
We'll give you access to our robust network of design experts. These experts help us to ensure that you are adhering to the most recent building code updates and your specifications are written correctly. The end result is efficient design.
Our online resources put trusted masonry design tools at your fingertips anytime you need them. And when you need more than our tools, our team is here to help.
Our extensive team of technical directors, practicing designers, and industry professionals are at the ready to walk you through questions around wall design, detailing, code compliance, best practices, or performance strategies.
We can take a look at your drawings and details to ensure that you're using concrete masonry efficiently and to its greatest potential.
You'll get the most value by engaging us early on. CMU may or may not be right for your project. Get us involved, and with no obligations, we can show you how a CMU wall system stacks up through preliminary designs and cost estimates. Our team of regional technical directors are here to help, addressing the design and climate challenges unique to your area, from local codes to performance in the field.
We can ensure your local market of CMU applies with the project's acoustic and fire rating requirements, ensuring a smooth bidding and construction administration process.
We provide practical, hands-on learning, on demand, online, or in person, so your team is always equipped with the most up-to-date information on concrete masonry design and innovation. And all of this comes at no cost, with no strings attached.
Oh my God, that was perfect. That's the best way to start a podcast right there, is do something like that.
I knew immediately that it was going to be a game changer.
And my dad basically told me, you're not graduating sitting on my couch and doing nothing. Okay. So I graduated high school on a Friday, and on Monday, he put me out in the field.
From 165 students to by 800 tomorrow, it took a lot.
We hope that we're reaching young people and they become future masons, but if they're not, then maybe they're going to become an estimator or a structural engineer, or, so that this background in masonry will help them with that, down the road.
Going through the high school program and competing and everything like that, and they've seen me grow throughout the years for the past 10 years, so they're like my family now.
Look, this is a hard job. It is.
So it's great. We always try to find a brick that the guys are happy with.
The Spec Mix Pro Series continues. I like this guy. So during the break, the judges get out here, they do some initial judging just to see what's going on. I mean, it's by no means done. We still have a long way to go. I got Eddie Van Wy, I got Stuart Simpson right here. Eddie, you got the microphone first. So what are some of the initial things that you're doing on these walls?
Getting brick count, checking the heights on the ends in the middle, and I'm checking for shiners in the wall or chips. Yeah.
So a chip is no good, a shiner, obviously the brick was turned the wrong way, and what kind of deductions, let's say, are you going to get for a chipped or even a tipped brick?
I believe it's 50 brick a chip, and I believe it's 50 for a shiner.
So that's a lot. So if your tender is not setting up everything right, then it could be a big deduction.
Right. And we're also checking for mortar being cut off as well.
Stuart, now, is this your first time judging, or have you been judging in the past?
This is my first time.
And what do you think about all this?
This is pretty impressive.
They do a pretty darn good job.
They do.
Now, for just an initial look at the wall you're looking at and all the others, what do you think about the quality of what these guys can do in an hour?
I'm pretty shocked. For how fast they're going, they look pretty darn good.
Well, they still have a little bit more in the rest period, then they're going to be able to tool the wall and take care of it. And that could be an issue as well if they don't tool it properly. You got your B-holes, you got your issues, you got to make sure everything is just right, right?
Yes, exactly. Yep, they got to make sure all their joints are full. And, we'll see what happens.
All right, guys, I'm going to let you go. You got your clipboards. Take care of it, and then we're going to get back to you a little bit there. We've got 1 more minute left with the rest, so Harry O, what do you say you put on a little rock? Let's get these guys fired up and get ready to take care and tool their walls. Harry O, on to you. I'll let you know when it's time to start tooling the walls. Enjoy the rest while you have it. Get a look at the Jumbotron right now. You can see that the judges are out there. What's behind me are all the great prizes from our sponsors and trophies. Let's just kind of pan over here a little bit. We see what's going on. You got the Skills Challenge. This is an engraved trowel that the Skills kids are going to get. But so many trophies. Here is the Craftsmanship Award. Not only do they get the keys to the Kubota, but a beautiful trowel from Marshalltown engraved, and then the first place Mason as well. But this is how generous all of our sponsors are. Marshalltown loaded bags. We got stuff from Stabila. We're looking at the beautiful Chevy truck with the space cap. And of course, if we just turn a little bit to the left right here, there's your top Craftsmanship Award. That beautiful, beautiful RTVX cab Kubota. We're going to hand out those keys as well. All right, Masons and Tenders, your rest period is up. I'm going to count it down, and then you'll have just so long in order to take care of your walls. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's start the tooling. Let's go. Harry-o! You know, tooling is so important for walls. Take a look right here. The tender has got the tape measure out, and that's what you need to do. They can't touch the wall, so he's pointing out all the holes so he can make sure everything is filled in. You can watch him the way he's doing everything right there. It's pretty interesting. They're communicating right now. This is the great way that a mason and a tender need to communicate together to each other. He points them all out, make sure there's no mistakes. And this is what makes a good team. You have to be able to communicate. You have to be able to talk. When we talked to Forrest Stamper, you heard the energy and just the communication that he had with his brother. And that's what this is all about. It's the simpatico, the synchronicity, if you want to call it, of these teams. And that's what makes for the best wall. Because when they do all this, these walls are going to be looking beautiful. Will, I know you're right over there. Come on in, buddy. You've watched this a lot longer than I have in doing this. There's not a key to this. It's just working hard to get it done in the time you have, right?
Yeah, I agree. Like we said, we talked quite a bit about some strategies these guys are employing. But I will tell you this. I watched us almost run out of mud 3 times during this competition. That's the amount of brick that got laid over years past.
That's ridiculous. And we're talking about mud. I know you were talking to the mudslingers a little earlier. Can you give me a ballpark of how much mud is actually being thrown out there?
Yeah, it's about 150,000 pounds that's going to be put out today.
So we're talking 75 tons.
Or
7,500 tons.
I don't know. I'm not sure how else to
I don't know.
measure.
Will and I aren't
the guys
known
over
for
the bar.
math. However, we do make good house guests if you want to invite us over for dinner. Well, we're getting down to the nitty-gritty. Do the walls get any better once they start tooling it, or do we pretty much know what's going to be happening?
Yeah, we got an idea of the brick count, obviously, but one of our prides of this whole competition is the Craftsmanship Award. So yes, this is where you get to see how quality the wall really is. The tooling's a big portion of that.
All right, and I know we have more than one team out there that's vying for the Craftsmanship Award. Darian Douthit, 5-time winner. Fred Campbell, 3-time winner as the Mason. So there's a lot of championship blood at this year's Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Yeah, I don't envy our judges. That is going to be a very difficult job picking between some of those names you just named.
Yeah, and there's a lot of quality out there. In just a few minutes, once the tooling is all done, we're going to have a member of Informa with the World of Concrete is going to come out, and we're going to give away the very first Brian Carney Pride Award. That's going to take place. And then we talk about the future all the time, Will. We have the junior bricklayer and the junior block layer coming up as well.
The guys are actually already laid out in their stalls. They're marking it up. They're excited. It's fun to see the youth, the future of the industry competing.
All right, you heard it right there. Let's go to commercial break right here. And when we come back, we're going to turn it over to Harry O. Let's pay the bills, and then we have more thrills. Boom.
Spec Mix brings you 4 mortars that rock. Spec Mix thick bedding and thin bonding mortars are your solution for optimal performance with any adherent masonry veneer application, starting with our veneer mortars. Spec Mix adhered veneer mortar meets ASTM C270, specifically designed to be used as a scratch coat, bond coat, and jointing mortars in lightweight manufactured adhered veneer masonry unit applications. Spec Mix polymer modified adhered veneer mortar is the thick bedding mortar with grip, meeting ASTM C270 and ANSI 118.4 standards. It is designed to be used as a scratch coat, bond coat, and jointing mortar in any thin masonry veneer application, and is specifically recommended when placing natural thin cut stone masonry and or adhering directly to properly prepared concrete or concrete masonry units. Introducing Spec Mix Thin Veneer Adhesion Mortar XP400, meeting ANSI 118.4 standards and backed by a 3 or 5 year warranty. XP400 is specifically designed as a cementitious adhesive for thin veneer masonry units.
We got a little bit less than 9 minutes. A little bit less than 9 minutes for tooling teams. 9 minutes. 9 minutos.
Thin veneer adhesion mortar XP500, meeting ANSI 118.15 standards. XP500 provides superior adhesion and low sag for the most challenging applications. Best of all, it's backed by 15 and 25 year warranties. Any application method, unit type, or substrate, Spec Mix is your source for high-performance masonry adhered veneer mortars.
All right, we got 8 minutes, about 8 minutes left for tooling teams. So what do you say we play a little music? Harry-O, let's finish this up because this is the last opportunity that the Masons have to touch up their walls, make it look nice. Again, the tenders can't touch the wall. They can point things out. They can use a tool to point it out, but they cannot touch the wall. All the judges are there keeping a very close eye on things. We have the junior brick layer, the junior block layer around the corner, and of course, once all the tooling is done, we're going to give away the very first Brian Carney Pride Award away, and we have a representative, Rick Yelton, from the World of Concrete, who's going to help us give that away. So Harry-O, over to you.
I'm eating a hot dog, so keep going. Warning, teams. 2-minute warning. Seconds, 90 seconds. That's all you got left, 90 seconds. Make that wall look pretty. 70 seconds remaining, 70 seconds. That's all you got left, 60 seconds. $45. All this work you put into it, make it look pretty. $15, $14, $13, $12, $11, $10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Everything off the wall. Tools down. These teams are absolutely amazing. I'm going to see if I can roll over here. Follow me. Fred Campbell. Fred, the wall looks pretty tight, man. Grab this right here for me. Fred is a 3-time champion. How do you think you did today? That wall looks pretty good, man.
I think I did really good.
Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I tell you what, I know the judges are tough. I know they're tight. I don't see a lot of flaws or basically any flaws anywhere. What do you think your brick count is today?
It's 802.
802 on the number, so we'll see how close you go. I know you need a break. You guys have been working hard. How was you and your tender working together today?
It went really well today.
Yeah?
Really good, yeah.
How are things in East Tennessee? I know you're doing
cold.
a lot out there, huh?
It's cold.
It's cold. It's better to be in Vegas.
Right.
All right, hey, take a break, sit down, grab a bottle of water. Good luck today.
Thank you.
Thank you, Fred Campbell, 3-time champ. We got champs, extra champs, more champs. It's unbelievable, the walls that we're looking at out here. They look really, really good. All right, in just a second, we're going to be giving away the very first Brian Carney Pride Award. We're going to turn it over to Rick Yelton and Informa, the World of Concrete, in just a second. We're gathering all the folks that have made that final 5. We're going to pay some bills, go to commercial break, and when we come back, I want to show you the video that they made in honor of the industry and Brian. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Tooltown, USA. Marshalltown, Iowa is the home of the tallest round-handled brick trowel in the world, standing 32 feet tall and 1,800 pounds. This sculpture celebrates those who have built the Marshalltown legacy and those who will carry it forward for another 135 years. It wasn't easy. It took months of work and dedication, but it's a proud symbol of Marshalltown's craftsmanship, innovation, and enduring commitment to quality.
Today's world would go nowhere without concrete. From pour to form to connection, your work is more than just another structure. It's your stamp on tomorrow. With far more than trusted machinery, JLG is a partner in your success, giving you the solutions to overcome every challenge and leave your mark. You build the world. That's why our world is built around you.
That subdivision won't build itself. You need equipment that's built smart so you can work smarter. That's built to deliver more comfort, more productivity, more get it done right. That's built around a durable Kubota engine you can depend on. With versatile skid steers and track loaders, powerful wheel loaders, and reliable compact excavators, the Kubota construction lineup shows up ready to work every day. Visit us at booth number C6460. Kubota is a proud sponsor of the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500.
Hydromobile has always been a favorite of mine. I've worked with hydromobiles my entire career, so it's something that I'm familiar with, and they keep on offering different types of interesting products that they add to their line, like the M2MA lifting system to raise our men up and down. It's way faster. We don't have to use crane access, and it allows for us to have a lot more flexibility.
M2MA brings my personnel up here quickly and safely. The gentlemen appreciate the man lift because once you get above 40, 50 feet, it becomes difficult to climb and get up and down for lunch and breaks.
We problem solve on the fly every day, and Hydromobile helps us problem solve. It gets us to where we need to be.
Well, I was happy to hear about the M2MA because newer part for Hydromobile. We're excited to be a part of bringing it out here and seeing how everything works with it. It's worked out really well.
Welcome back to the end of the Spec Mix Bricklayer. See, I can't even do it. I'm sitting here and I'm trying. The Spec Mix Bricklayer 500. I'm here with Brian's wife, Shelly, and we're next to the beautiful Brian Carney memorial wall that they have for him right here. And to my right is Rick Yelton from the World of Concrete, who was with Show Management and Informa. And Shelly, they have done something very special for the very first Brian Carney Masonry. It's the Pride Award. Rick, why don't you tell everybody about this, and then I know you have a video for us.
I guess we're so proud of what our involvement with the Bricklayer 500 and all the other competitions here. And when Brian and Nick and I started working on this idea, the whole goal was to bring up the pride in the industry. So when we were thinking about how do we continue showing the pride that our apprentices, our journeymen have, we thought we'd come up with an award and allow them to share with us how masonry has changed their lives. So we asked all the contestants of the Apprentice program, of the Bricklayer and the Fastest Round the Block, to send in a 3 or 4 minute video that they would talk about how they got in the industry and who influenced them. It could have been a family member, it could have been an apprentice leader, it could have been a journeyman they worked with first, it could have been almost anyone that allowed them to see how masonry has changed their life and brought pride to their family and their community. So we have selected 5 videos that we thought really explain the pride that Brian wanted to draw out of our industry with this event. So can we show the videos right now?
We can show it. If everybody take a look at the Jumbotron, these are the 5 finalists for the very first Brian Carney Pride Award.
My name is Phil Bacchetti, and I'm one of the masonry instructors here at the Local 1 Training Center in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. And I think I have the best job in the world. I get to train bricklayer apprentices. It all started for me back in the late 90s. I had an awesome masonry instructor named Dan Hildebeitel, and he instilled in me the passion for masonry. I graduated from that school and became a bricklayer, became a foreman, became a husband, became a dad, and now I'm an instructor. And I get to pass on that knowledge and wisdom and passion to apprentices. I'd like to talk about the future of masonry. I've heard so much that this is a dying trade, and I don't think that could be further from the truth. Where is civilization going in the next 20, 30 years? We were taught that we could change the world as individuals. I think we could change the galaxy. I think bricklayers are going to be the first ones going to Mars. I don't think this is a dying trade. I think this is going to be the most popular trade in the next 20, 30 years.
So my name is Jesse Biller. I'm a 3rd-year apprentice in the Bricklayers Union for Local 9, Pittsburgh, PA. And I'm the first apprentice from my local to compete at the MCAA's Masonry Skills Challenge 3 consecutive times. And I'm proud of that, and I kind of just want to talk about what's led me to be here. I feel like you owe it to yourself to build something that you and those, mentors that have taught you, something that, everyone can be proud of. Masonry has given me this mindset of, you build a wall 1 brick at a time, and, you're not going to start out being perfect at it, but, if you continue putting, the work in, you will end up being successful in this trade and leaving behind your own legacy.
My name is Mike McCarrick. I'm from the northwest corner of New Jersey, up in the mountains there. I started doing masonry when I was 19, building catch basins. I come from a blue-collar family. My dad was in construction, and my grandfather was a farmer. And I got involved in all kinds of masonry. It's just something I liked, something
kind of had a knack for. There's something special about, you know, being a mason because, you know, you're building something that's going to be around for a long time. And, you know, even years later, you go past the job, and you say, you know what, I did that job, you know, and it still looks good. I always said if I could do stonework every day, I'd be happy and content. My message out there for all the young ones is, you know what, you don't have to go to college and make a good living. You know, you can work in the trades, and like we talked about, you're working with your hands, you're seeing the finished product, and that's a great feeling. It's something you could be really proud of.
Hello, I'm Sam Berryman from Pennsylvania, and this is my submission for the Brian Carney Masonry Award. During high school, I attended the Bricks Career and Technology Center. My teacher, Mike Kern, had introduced me to the discipline and precision behind real craftsmanship. After high school, I attended the Thaddeus Stevens College of Technology, and with my teachers, Mike Gardner and Chad Hummel, they pushed me even further into the masonry field. I still turn to each of them for advice and guidance. My parents have been behind me every step of the way. Their support made it possible for me to grow. My teachers, family, and mentors have all shaped the way that I show up to work and have pride in what I do every single day. They had taught me discipline, how to have a purpose, and to have pride in building things that will stand for a long, long time.
My name is Cole Stamper. I've been in the masonry trade for the last 27 years. Started hod carrying when I was 18. And a short period of time later, I started laying brick every day. Now I've moved up to being a foreman and part owner of a commercial masonry company. My story is truly just how masonry and passion for masonry and hard work, dedication to the trade has made me who I am. I really and truly try to produce a craftsman quality work every day. And I know that's what Brian Carney was trying to do when he started all this. He was putting masonry on the world stage and in the spotlight, giving bricklayers and laborers a platform to showcase their skill and speed. In a lot of ways, I feel like these events, and this vision that he had. So I submit this video for consideration for the new Brian Carney Award. We'll miss you, Brian. This one's for you.
Those were the 5 contestants for the Brian Carney Masonry Pride Award. And Shelley, it's just a little thing that we do. You know, we all have him in our heart. We were all working hard for him today. And so I just want you to know that all these guys, they have the passion, they have the pride. I think that Brian had, you know. And so I'd love for you to say a few words before we give away the award.
Absolutely. Yes. Pride in this industry. You heard him on the Jumbotron earlier where he said he's never laid a block or a brick and he's not a mason. He's tended for a little while. But having conversations with you gentlemen and people in this industry, he was always flabbergasted at how much pride you had in what you did. And he loved the story. He loved the stories that you shared, the families you shared, the way it's made difference in your life. He was so proud of this industry and pushing it forward. And that's our job, is to push it forward. And all of these men, I thank you so very much for sharing a little bit of your story, because he's listening. He's listening. Thank you.
Yeah, yes. Thank you, Shelley. Rick, we're going to let you take it over. I'm going to let Shelley hand out the checks so she can personally be with each one of those. Rick, who are our winners and what are they going to get?
Well, first of all, I hope that everyone, our upper management, saw these videos and actually had tears in her eye about the dedication of how the families and instructors have participated in their life. So I hope next year every one of the people who come to participate in these great competitions will send us the videos. You only saw a small snippet of each of the presentations. We will post their entire video online by Friday. And we hope that you take a look at that. And again, feel the pride that we have. So we have two runners up here. We have Mike. Mike, we have a $500 Amazon gift card to give to you.
Who's next, Rick?
Phil, you have another 500 card.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing your story.
Awesome.
Thank you
And
for
the
sharing
two
your
winners in the category, we have one for the Apprentice program. Sam, you have a $1,000 check from World of Concrete for your contribution
Here you go,
to the
Mr. Sam.
event.
Thank you.
And Cole, we want to make sure you didn't leave this event without anything. We have a $2,500 check for your contribution to helping install the pride and remembering the pride that this program is all about.
Thank you. Let's give Cole a nice hand. Rick, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys have done a lot. Thank you for all that is going on right here. You guys are great, and we're going to do this again year in and year out. So thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Have a great show, everyone.
All right. We are going to be going to the junior bricklayer and junior block layer. We're going to pay a couple more bills. We're going to get those teams set up. We are not done yet because the future of masonry is right here in this arena.
This is masonry, under pressure, on the job site, on the clock, in competition. Tested, measured, proven. Impact, heat, force, still standing. This is tradition with teeth, crafted and earned the hard way. Built by professionals, backed by performance. Masonry doesn't guess, it performs. Masonry, strong.
Belton Brick Company has been the standard of comparison in brick manufacturing since 1885. 140 years later, we still set the standard.
In durability, consistency, through body color, and brick design innovation.
5 generations.
One standard.
Built by experience.
Being family owned for 140 years isn't just our history,
it's our competitive advantage.
From the clay in our minds
to the finished brick on its way to the construction site, we control every step.
That's how we guarantee the standard.
Light responsive technology.
Custom design solutions.
Historic preservation. Continuous evolution. We never say no to a challenge.
Whether it's bringing the Alamo back to life or creating brick that changes color with light.
We find a way. The standard of comparison since 1885.
Still family owned, still innovating,
still helping build North America's future, one brick at a time.
We're glad to be here in front of the junior bricklayer. Ashton, we've got 13 teams this year. This is the most we've had across the whole country and across the pond. What do you think?
That's fantastic. I can't wait to see these guys and girls in action and see them laying those bricks. I mean, we've got a lot of people here and a lot of different skill levels, so we'll see how they measure up.
That's correct. I told the guys a while ago that they had one thing that I lost, youth. So I'm excited to have the youth here to replace what I've lost. So we're going to get this cranked up. This is the 7th year for the Junior Bricklayer. The Junior Bricklayer started in North Carolina 7 years ago, and now it has spread and grown throughout the country, and we're so proud. So congratulations to each team that made it here, and we're going to wish them the best of luck. We're going to put 15 minutes on the clock and see who can come out on top.
Let's go, girls. Our team over here, 2 girls. I would love to see them win. My team from Texas, so good luck, you guys.
What is this? You're playing favorites now? What is going on here?
I gotta support my girls, okay?
All right.
I'm a girl's girl.
No favorites. Back to you, Tom.
Thank you. I'm sitting here with Kim Haley from Marshalltown. Good show so far, no?
Excellent.
How was the game going on over there? Because I know you had the trowel thing going.
There's been a lot
It is a lot of fun. All right. Kim has been, they're the OG, Marshalltown is. I know you handed out stuff to everybody here. Do you have anything left?
Always.
Always. I saw you giving some swag out in the...
We've got some pretty great prizes for the winners.
Do you really?
Absolutely.
All right. I love that. Well, let's introduce the teams and get things underway. They got mud on the board, and I know they're ready to go. Is our team from across the pond ready to go? I love it. He's like, yeah, we're going to take this thing. How'd you make the junior bricklayer? You're like, what, 50? Oh, it's getting thrown down now. We're not going to do what he just did there. All right, here's your teams, ladies and gentlemen. Good luck to everybody out there. And I'll let Kim talk about what kind of prizes you got for everybody. In stall number 1, well, I guess that'd be Elena from Red Oak High School. Elena Osler. Hi, Elena. I see Sadat over there hanging out as well. They only gave me one name. They didn't give me 2 names. So stall number 2, James Coleman. James, where are you? Raise that trowel up proudly over there. Stall number 3 from East Tennessee, Booker Steffi. Booker? All right, we've also got number 4, Tate Perry. Tate, where are you? There's Tate. Awesome. In number 5, oh, there we go. There's my guy. Oh, thank you. That still only has 1 name. All right, here we go. From California, Ashton Solers. From Western Penn, number 6, stall number 6, Mason Perez. Mason. That's a good name for a bricklayer, by the way, just in case you didn't know. From the United Kingdom, Harry Stevenson. Harry. It's not Harry Styles, is it? You sure? All right, I'm just checking, just making sure. From Iowa, stall number 8, Carson DeJong. Carson, ready to go? Kind of look like Will Scott. Is that Will Scott over there? Oh, okay, I'm just making sure. Huh? Very handsome young man over there. Stall number 9 from St. Louis, Liam Cassidy. Liam is ready to go. Stall number 10 from the Northeast, Micah, and I'm going to butcher this, Boussolet? Boussolet? You're now French. Just deal with it. From Seattle, Jason Pendergast. Jason. You got a good crowd over there, Jason. Who is that over there? You got family? I like it. Stall number 12 from North Carolina, Ethan Eddings. And Ryan Shaver, who's from North Carolina, he said, hey, we got an extra team over there, stall number 13, but I never got any names. So, oh, the names are right here? Oh, here you go. Sorry, Kim. Oh, that's what he was giving me this for. We've got Jared Bartholomew from the Williamson College of the Trades. All right, mud on the board. Ryan, how much time are they going to have? 15 minutes. Going to give them a little rest period, and then they'll be able to tool their walls? 5 rest, 10 tool, 15, 5, 10. You want to do a 5, 4, 3, 2, 1?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's play some brick. You see it? Can you see it? Can you see these kids working? Well, except the guy from the UK. I'm not sure I could qualify him as a kid. Maybe 2 kids. I know you're young at heart. Hey, we're halfway through, everybody. Halfway through the junior bricklayer. Keep going. You're going to get a very short rest period. You'll get an opportunity to tool your wall, and then we're going to turn our judges loose. But look at this. Seriously, when you look at a lot of these kids, and I'm especially looking at Sadat over here, who is not only that masonry girl's bestie, I think they're BFFs, I'm not sure, but those girls are absolutely putting on a show. She is a teacher. She knows what's going on, and she's dropping brick like I've never seen before. So everybody, look out. I got my money over there in stall number 1. Harry-O, let's take it up. We're more than halfway done now. A little more noise. Make some noise if you got a favorite team out there, even for the old guys.
Who put the brick? I know. You did that.
No. All right, Mr. Mahoney.
Yes.
What do you think? How's your group doing here?
Yeah, he's got a nice flow on him. He's ticking all the joints and he's going along. And yeah, I'm impressed. I'm going to give him a job when I get home.
I like it. That's pretty cool over there. How many brick do you think he's going to get? They're only laying for 15 minutes now.
Yeah.
So what are we going to get for a number?
But he's already cleared. He's just finishing 5 on both sides. So, you know, I think he's going to get another 2 squeezed out of this and he'll be happy.
All right. Well, I understood most of that. I'm picking it all up, so don't worry. So, all right, you get back with your fiance. Here we go. All right, more music, Harry-O, more music. Five minutes remaining on the clock. 5 minutes. Let's go. Boom. Boom, shakalaka. Work that mud. Work that mud. Make it look pretty. Make it look pretty. Remember, you got to tool your walls. You got to tool them, so you got to make them look good. Judges are going to be tough. Let's check on the Williamson College folks over here. Wall's looking good. Mud, mud, who needs mud? Where's the mud? We need more mud. Let's go. Let's go. More mud. Come on. Mudslingers. We need mud in the tubs. We got no mud. We got no mud in the tubs. We need mud. ASAP. ASAP. Let's go. Thank you. More mud. Here it comes. Here it comes. Come on. Will Scott getting in the mix right here. Will Scott. 3.5 minutes. 3.5 minutes. Let's go. Bring it in. Bring it in. More mud right here if you need it. More mud right here if you need it. More mud. We need more mud. Let's go. We need more mud. 3 minutes left. 3 minutes. I got a full tub right here. Will Scott. He's making it happen. Two and a half minutes remaining. 150 seconds. I got a lot of mud right here, a lot of mud, a lot of mud. A lot of mud right here if you need it. A lot of mud right here if you need it. Full tub, full tub, full tub. Got a full tub. 2 minutes, 2 minutes. They're cutting the straps off the brick. They're absolutely stuffing it. $145, $145. More mud, more bricks, more mud, more bricks. 1 minute, 1 minute. More mud, more bricks. It's getting close. It's getting close. Not much longer. Keep it going. "30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining. 30 seconds remaining." $25. 20 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Trowels down. Normally I have to ask to applaud for him, but it's obvious that the crowd knows what these teams can do and in full support. And I love the fact that you guys have hung around. Thank you very much. Take a breather. Take a couple of minutes. Take 2 or 3 minutes just to check. Take 5 minutes. Ryan Shaver says 5 minutes. And then we're going to give him 10 minutes to tool. We'll give him 10 minutes to tool. A 5-minute break. You guys did great. The walls look good. Harry O, make it happen. Once this is done, we're not done because we've got the junior block layer competition coming up next. So we'll finish up the 5-minute rest period for the juniors. Then they're going to have 10 minutes to tool. We'll go to a commercial, reset, get some mud for the block layers, and we'll have our teams compete. By that time, I bet that our Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 judges are going to be ready to have some results. Keep going, Harry O, come on, come on.
Masonry Mortars and Grouts is excited to elevate your projects even further with a full line of high-performance masonry sealants that match Spec Mix mortar colors, delivering the same specifiable quality and reliability you've come to depend on. Spec Spec Mix sealants come in both non-sag and self-leveling formulations, backed by a full range of packaging sizes and formats that give contractors the flexibility to tackle any job with speed and precision. Spec Mix sealants are available in both standard and textured finishes to closely match the appearance of any mortar joint. Engineered for superior gunning and finishing performance, they give applicators a smooth, seamless installation every time. Whether it's a major build or a detailed specialty application, Spec Mix delivers the performance and convenience that keeps projects moving and customers satisfied.
I thought I had the prize money for this too, but I don't. Shh, we're not done yet.
Are you looking for workwear that's tough, functional, and comfortable? Well, it's here. Introducing Block Loader Workwear. We've been designing and manufacturing workwear built for the trades since 1959. We believe workwear should be more than just ordinary pants and jackets. Workwear should be a tool. Our gear helps you stay protected, look professional, and get more done. It's time to join the revolution. Welcome to the future of workwear.
All right, I'm back here with Kim Haley. We've got maybe a minute or two left for the rest. Kim from Marshalltown, what do we have for prize money for these kids out here? What do we got? Boom! There you go. What about the runner-up? That's pretty darn good, man. I'll tell you what.
That's really good.
And
I would be excited to get that.
we have grown from just 2 people competing in the junior bricklayer, and we have 13 today, and it's pretty wild. And right now I want to throw it over to Ashton. I believe she's got a parent over there of one of the kids that are in the junior bricklayer. Ashton, I'm going to give it to you. $1,000 on the line.
Yeah, Tom, we have stall number 8, Carson. His family is here. I just want to talk to them and see, how did he get into this?
He's just an old soul.
Just an old soul, no family background, just loves to do what he does. That's awesome. Now, how many times has he done this? Is this his first? How many competitions has he done? What age is he?
He just turned 21.
Okay, all right. So is he going into the masonry industry after, I guess he's 21 now, so college, anything like that?
Nope, he's just going into the trades.
That's awesome. Love to hear that. So thanks for that, and back to you, Tom.
Thank you, Ashton. I got Dad over there. I got the son right here. I found him over here. So I like it. I like the thumbs up. So how long you been laying?
What?
How long you been laying brick?
Oh, about 3 years now.
3 years?
Yep.
All right. And how do you think you did out there today?
I mean, there's a lot of brick there, but it ain't too pretty.
Well, you know what? You still got a chance to clean the wall and everything, and we appreciate that. What got you interested in masonry? Because I know people want to know, why do these young folks do this? Why do they want to pick up a trowel and do it?
Well, like my dad said, I'm kind of an old soul, and I really enjoyed history growing up, and I just knew college wasn't for me, and all the debt and all that stuff, and just always enjoyed building stuff with my dad growing up, and I took a masonry school took a masonry class in high school,
right,
and really enjoyed it, and got in with union trades here, and just been enjoying every bit of it for 3 years now. So
I'm kind of curious. Do you and your dad ever have beard growing contests?
No.
He's got a pretty good one over there. I mean, yours isn't bad, but, he's got that old man beard going down there, so he's looking pretty good.
I don't know. We never made it a contest, but maybe now we will.
There you go.
Maybe.
You can do that. All right. I believe we're pretty close to the end of the rest period, so I'm going to call it. I'll take the mic. I know you got to get back and take care of your wall. All right, everybody. We got 10 minutes that you're going to have to tool your wall. 10 minutes. In a second, I will count it out. Sean O'Malley, my floor director and producer and former co-host of the 500, he's got it. 10 minutes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Tool the walls.
Make those walls look pretty. Pretty as that man right there. Come on, make it look good. Doing it the right way, not touching the wall, pointing it out. That's how it goes. That's how you got to do it. Looking good. Walls are looking good. The judges for the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 they're getting there. They're getting there. Still working on it. Keep it going, Harry-O. Walls are looking real good. Sadat, how we doing? Wall looks good. Wall looks real good. $1,000 on the line. $500 for the runner-up. $1,000 goes a long way in Vegas. You can get fries with that burger. Five and a half minutes to tool. Keep going, kids. 5.5 minutes. The results of all the contests coming up in about probably 20 minutes, maybe 20, 30 minutes. Five minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Four minutes remaining. 4 minutes remaining for the tooling. Pick up that mud. Three and a half minutes remaining. 210 seconds. That's enough to take care of those B-holes. Make it look pretty. That Belden brick looks awesome. It's up to you to fill it in and make it look even better. I'm always on the level. Stop it, Jim. You're blocking. You're blocking, bud. 3 minutes. 3 minutes remaining for the tooling. $1,000 on the line. Two and a half minutes, 150 seconds, that's it. 2.5 minutes. seconds. 2-minute warning. 2 minutes. "90 seconds. 90 seconds. Let's go." Dad, hey, Dad, I can't hear you. You're not rooting for your kid loud enough. Come on, man. He's working hard out there. 75 seconds. I just found out one of the bricklayers, the junior bricklayers, is going to be doing the block competition as well. Someone's going to sleep good tonight. 60 seconds, 1 minute. Thirty seconds remaining. "20, 15, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All tools down. That's going to do it. Let's give him a nice hand. There's been a lot of bricklaying today, and this looks just as good as the Mason and Tender teams. So what do you say? We go, pay a couple of bills. We're going to take a short commercial break. We've seen bricklaying again. Now it's time to get the block laying teams going head to head. We'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. That's how you cut off a commercial. I love it. All right, welcome back to the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 here in beautiful Las Vegas. It's been an absolutely gorgeous day, a perfect day for all the competitions. We just got done with the junior bricklayer, but we're not done yet. Ryan Shaver, who's our North Carolina connection, and he's all over the first, second, and third year skills kids. The apprentices try to become a journeyman. But he's like, hey, you know what? We need a block laying competition for the kids as well. So, Ryan, I'm going to let you tee this one up, bud.
Thank you, Tom. So I'm excited. This is the first year that we're going to show the nation the junior block layer. So through the CMU checkoff program, we've been able to do a lot of fun things. One of the fun things with Masonry Outreach is start the junior block layer series. That junior block layer series was held in Region 1 and Region 2. Region 1, I have the winner here. Ashton will have the winner and she'll introduce Region 2. So my challenge to the rest of the country is Region 3, 4, and 5, get to work. We need you. Next year, I want you to have a team out here in Vegas. So leading off, I've got 3 rock stars right here, and you see their shirts, they're ready to rock and roll. And I've got their instructor, Anthony, from the BAC Local 9 in Western PA. And I've got Chris, Austin, Mason, ready to rock and roll. They're going to have 20 minutes to lay 36 block from start to finish. That includes setting the wall up, shoveling the mortar, tooling it out completely, and then their captain will raise their hand and that's where we'll call time. So congratulations for making it here, guys. I'm super proud of you. Give it all you got. 20 minutes, 36 block. Any words of wisdom for everybody?
Just try your best.
That's right. Try your best. Anthony, tell me about these guys.
So all three of them are apprentices in Local 9's apprentice program. They're all Career Tech Center graduates, which is a really big thing in Western Pennsylvania. A lot of the CTCs have masonry programs, and a lot of the graduates come in to Local 9. Mason and Austin are from Central Westmoreland Career Tech Center, and Chris is from Admiral Perry. So they're going to do well today, and we're really excited to be part of the event for the first time.
Awesome. Thank you guys for coming. Ashton, I'm going to throw it to you.
Ryan, we've got a great group here from North Carolina. I just want y'all to say your names real quick.
Aiden Mary.
My name's Abro Baza.
Hector Garcia.
All right, and now y'all have a system here. Who's doing what job?
Me and Hector are laying up the lines while Abril is going to fill up the middle. And then at the very end, probably the last two courses, Hector's going to throw the block on top. I'm going to be helping him while Abril is striking the back.
See, y'all have a good system. It's good to know that in a team you have what you need to do, like your job. So that's really good. I know April here is a great block layer. She was throwing them down in North Carolina at the regional. She was fantastic. She told these boys to move out of the way. She was like, no, we're not playing. She was fantastic. Can't wait to see y'all do your thing and everything flow together. Now, this is their instructor, Anna. Do you have any last minute tips or anything for them?
I just want you to have fun and do your best, really. I mean, you guys got it in the bag, so that's all I got.
They're awesome. We're great to have them. We're so excited to have them out here. So we'll see how they do. So back to you, Tom.
Thank you very much, Aston. I appreciate it. All right, we're going to put 20 minutes on the clock. As Ryan said, you got 20 minutes to set the wall, do the tooling. It's a team effort. We're going to have a first place, and we're going to have a runner-up. So, teams, be ready. 20 minutes on the clock in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's lay block.
what they're doing. Ashton, it's been a long day today. That masonry girl, I need to get some comments on how they're working. I know that you know some of the crew out there. Ashton, what do those walls look like?
Got that right. Give me a butter knife.
Fantastic. They are neck and neck. I mean, they are topping out their block walls right now as we speak. They are this close to being done. It looks fantastic. I don't know who our winner is just yet because they're so close and I can't pick.
Hey, Ashton, I got a question for you. While you're sitting there looking at the walls, I was talking to Ryan Shaver, and he said that they have to do everything soup to nuts, finish that wall up, but they are being timed. So if we have 2 perfect walls, are we going to have a winner if they're a few seconds ahead? Is that the way it works?
Yes, there is a tiebreaker with their time. You know, whoever gets finished first, and they're both perfect, everything is the exact same, then their time will come into play.
Now, do they have to clean up their area as well?
You know, I'll have to get back to you on that, Tom. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. I believe that was Ryan Shaver saying, yes they do.
Yes.
I like that. Excellent. Now, I know, Ashton, in your travels, you've done block and brick, correct? You've done both.
Yes, sir.
What did you like? Which one? Which one did you kind of favor?
So, I mean, they're both different in their own way. I mean, block just takes up a lot more space, so it's easier to me in particular, but I love laying brick. So it's just what you like to do, and everybody's different.
All right, well, thank you, Ashton. Appreciate all your help today. Remember, that masonry girl, catch her on social. She's absolutely awesome. Ryan Shaver is going to be wrapping things up. I see everybody closing it out. Now, there's officially 9 minutes left, so you have 9 more minutes to get it done. But obviously, they're working together as a team, trying to make that time, that final time, the lowest that they can. And that way they might have an opportunity to win if both of those walls wind up being scored exactly the same. So, Harry O, finish it up for us. It's all you. That's done. Let's bring them on over. Hey, kids, come here. Come on in, everybody, come on in. You guys finish first. Come here. You all work together as a team?
Always.
How was it?
This was better than every practice I think we've done.
Okay, you're a little winded. You're young. You're not supposed to get tired.
Well, yeah, I think that we did really good. During practice, we would average about 9.5 minutes building the wall and everything getting done. But we also had to add probably another additional 2 just with put up and clean up and everything like that.
Okay, so what do you think? How'd the team do today?
I think we could have definitely done better.
Okay.
We already know some points got taken off.
Okay.
But
it looks good. Looks pretty good.
We did pretty good for it being the first time that we did the back 2, and we didn't count our setup time in the time. So it was definitely something we added, but it was pretty good.
Are you tired?
No, I could go again.
You could go. Wow. All right, come here. What do you think?
I feel amazing.
You're sweating, man. You got sweat. You got mud on your glasses.
Everywhere. She threw Mud right in my ear. Right in my
Well,
ear.
maybe you deserved it.
Maybe I do. Maybe I do.
All right, well, good luck to all of you. We're going to let the judges take care of everything. It's the time. All right, I'm going to throw it over there. All right, Ryan Shaver, I guess, let me give it to you. Ryan, what do you got, man?
Hey, Tom, we're fixing to get the judges started. Both teams completed well under the 20 minutes. So if you're looking at these walls, and I've got Ryan Gray here, my good buddy from Arizona. If you're looking at these walls, Ryan, 13 minutes, 36 block, set it up, cleaned it up, struck both sides. What do you think, man?
I think they're hired, right? Bring them on. Yeah, this
That's
is
right.
awesome.
So you're wanting this group from PA to move to Arizona. Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah, we'll bring them out and put them to work. Yep,
Okay.
might as well.
Hey, Tom, I'm blown away, man. The quality, the craftsmanship, and the time, and the teamwork. Teamwork makes the dream work. Back to you, sir.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that very much. Okay, we're over here at Stabila for the head-to-head challenge. Now, they got the levels out here that they're using to do their dips on. Are you guys ready? You ready? Yes?
Yes.
See?
I was born ready.
I like it. Well, let's go to a commercial break first. We're not going to do it just yet. So we're going to pay some bills, and when we come back, we'll just see the head-to-head challenge and who's going to walk away with it. Rich Morse is here with Stabila. He's going to help me. Do not go anywhere, because as soon as we're done with this, we're going to figure out who the world's best bricklayer is. Commercials, please.
Hey, it's Eric from Space Cap. I'd like to introduce you to our 3 products. This is the Compact. Small footprint, big impact. You see everything, you grab what you need fast, and you save on fuel. Next up, the Wild, our mid-size model and the most versatile of all. With its 53-inch height, it's designed for easy access from the outside, no need to step inside. It's the all-around go-to. The Space Cap Diablo offers an exceptionally comfortable walk-in experience thanks to its high interior clearance and spacious design. With a full-height roof, users can stand up and move around easily inside, making it ideal for mobile workstations or organizing tools and equipment without crouching or discomfort. The Diablo, big, tough, built like a tank, your mobile workshop wherever your job takes you. 3 models, 3 styles. Which one's yours?
I like it. So, you know, we're sitting over here, Rich, and we look at the Jumbotron, and she goes, oh, look, that's our commercial.
I love it.
Elsa, I love it. Rich Morse here with Stabila. Rich, you've had folks come by all day long trying to see if they could qualify, and we've got 2 contestants here. What are we going on? And I guess this is one of the prizes that we have
so
here?
it's actually going to be the 3-level set. So that's the most durable mason's level in the industry, right? World renowned. But we're going to show here is the R-beam, which is our most durable level. It's heavy duty, but we're going to do a dip challenge. What they're going to do is they're going to rip out as many dips as they can for a 3-level set price, a couple $100. So this is going to be a real good head-to-head. He crushed it yesterday. Edgar's said I'm in there to beat him, so we're going to get it on.
Okay, now, who's going to be counting for each? Because one may go faster than the other.
Okay, so we got one counter, and we got the other.
All right, we got Elsa, we got Joe.
Yep.
You guys
Joe
are
and Elsa.
responsible.
Yep.
Good luck, guys, everybody. Buena suerte. Here we go.
Ready?
On your mark. Get set. Go.
Go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Let's go!
Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh. How many we got? How many did he have? 24. How many here? Here's
There's our champion right here. Let's give him
The
a nice
world
hand.
champion.
All right, now go in the bullpen and warm up. You got to pitch 9 innings. So that's
Congratulations.
awesome. Congratulations. Thank you, Rich. Hang on 1 second. Tell me your name.
Brandon Fredericksdorf.
Dude, those shoulders are pretty tight, man.
Thank you.
Now, do you practice dips, or is that just part of your, bricklaying routine, or what, man?
Bricklayer, baby.
That's what it is?
Hey.
There you go. You think you won some cash over there?
Hopefully.
Well, hopefully. Man, this guy's all over the place, winning levels. He could win some cash. This is pretty good. Good luck. Rich, I'm going to give that to you. Thanks again. I know you're at the regionals. You're here at the 500. You gave out the levels in the very beginning. I would love for you to join us on the stage right now because we want to honor all of our sponsors. We're going to do another short commercial break, get everybody in place. We have all the winners ready to go. We're going to give away the truck with the space cap and everything else.
I'm excited. Let's go have a beer.
Are you ready? Oh, we're going to have more than a beer. Here we go. Commercial break. We'll be right back.
Tell you what, so often we talk about masonry and what a talent it is. Go ahead. Okay, let's hit a commercial break. What do you say, everybody?
Today's world would go nowhere without concrete. From pour to form to connection, your work is more than just another structure. It's your stamp on tomorrow. With far more than trusted machinery, JLG is a partner in your success, giving you the solutions to overcome every challenge and leave your mark. You build the world. That's why our world is built around you.
Over here in the BIA tent, I will tell you this. We often talk about masons and the artistry of this craft. You guys have taken it to a whole nother level. And I know you've been on this microphone a few times today, but sometimes people bounce in and out of the live stream. So introduce yourself again.
So my name's Trish Maurer. We're with the Brick Industry Association, or the trade association who represents the manufacturers and distributors of clay brick.
Okay, bigger question. Tell me about this.
So Sten is our sculptor, and we'll talk to him here in a minute, but we thought it would be perfect this year to do the Bricklayer 500, the Spec Mix Bricklayer 500 logo. And what we'll do this year is we will take this back and we will fire it, and then we will put the name of the winner on the sculpture, and then the year, and then we'll send it to the winner.
How does something like this come about? Maybe that's the real question. I mean, what a great idea. Who dreamed this up?
So when we were talking about it in the past, we've done other designs that were in this, but we thought, why not make something that the winner could have that lasts forever, that they could put in their office and be proud of and remember forever. So Sten comes out. He's been here a couple years with us, and he can design anything. He has his iPad here, and you can see all of the different designs that he's done.
Let's get into some of the tedious parts of this, right?
I'm going to give this to Sten.
Okay. Stan, give me a little background. How did you get into this? How clay is your form normally, or where did this come from?
It didn't start that way at the beginning. I went to be an art teacher at school, and I was friends with a mason who was also an artist, and he got into the field. And then he needed some help after he did a fairly large project, and I got into it that way, and it saved me from teaching sassy little kids at school.
Well, I will tell you what, it is an absolutely beautiful project.
Thank you.
Yeah. So one more time, we're going to break this thing down, take it back and fire it, ship it to the winner. You guys just keep outdoing yourself year after year. It's really, we're a big thank you from us at Spec Mix. Hey, Tom, coming back to you.
Very much. All right, I got Gary, our producer, over here. Gary, I'll take that.
I've been standing all day. I'm going to take a 5-second break here, and I'm going to get everything ready. MCAA, are we ready to give away some awards for the kids, for the skills? Jeff Buckowitz, give me a thumbs up over there. All right, I think he looks good. Sounds good. All right, so here's the way everything is going to go. We've got first, second, and third year for the kids. Now, there's going to be 3 different places. Now, once we take care of all the skills, we will then move on to the fastest trowel on the block. We'll have a little break in between, but we're going to set it up. Now, once that is done, then we're going to find out just who is the world's best bricklayer. So, kids, good luck to everybody. This is the first time I've looked at all the winners right here. So I'm going to start with level 1. I'll work from third place all the way up to first. Level 1, in third place, Isaac Jasso. Isaac Jasso, come on up, come on up. Yeah, there's a lot of goodies up there, so Jeff Buckowitz and his crew, Ken Hunley. I see everybody up there. There's Marshalltown bags. There's Belden bags. Oh, yeah, and there's a check, too. In second place, level 1 for the MCAA Skill Challenge, Luis Sonte. Luis? And your winner of the 2026 MCAA Skills Challenge Level 1, Adriana Maziars. Let's have a nice hand for all 3. Show those checks proudly, everybody. $750 for first, $500, and then $250. I'm sure we're going to see a lot more of these kids in the future. All right, let's move into level 2. We're going to get a group picture of all 3 levels, so just hang there. In third place for the MCAA Skill Challenge Level 2, Mason Panko. Mason Panko. In second place for the Skills Challenge Level 2, Mason Perez. Mason Perez. And your winner for the MCAA's 2026 Skills Challenge Level 2, David Hernandez Herrera. Nice job. Don't go anywhere, you guys. We're going to get you to go over here, and then we're going to take some more pictures in just a second. All right, moving on to level 3. We'll start in third place, the 2026 level 3 third place, Robert Lopez. Robert Lopez. In second place, your level 3 skills challenge winner is Jesse Biller. Jesse Biller. Your 2026 MCAA Skill Challenge Level 3 winner is, first place, Samuel Berryman. Podium time. Smile, kids. All right, now let's bring out all 3 levels. We'll take a group picture together. Everybody hold those checks out proudly. We also have our representatives from the MCAA on the stage.